needs to
There
drop
he
that
goes.
right shoulder. Now he's got the back.
Dusted. Beautiful. Oh, body triangle. Nice.
Yo, 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 yo. Congrats to Costa. Rear naked choke, round 2 over Cody Durden. What's poppin' though? What's poppin' though, boys? We just going live now. Still setting up. I don't know who needs to hear this, but you know, this ain't no fairy tale ending for McGregor. He's getting clapped tonight. And we all just need to know that. You know, no fairy tale endings for McGregor. He's getting clapped. Everybody tuning in, please run up the likes on the stream. Subscribe if you're not subscribed. Yeah, everybody run up the likes on the stream. What's poppin', Tony Sal? What's poppin', Tony M? What's poppin', Mike Co? What's poppin', Malcolm? Shout out to everybody tuning in. One more time, run up the likes on the stream if you guys haven't already. I'm just finishing setting up here. Alessandro Costa was a lock, though. Was he not? Costa was a lock. Malcolm says, "What's good, Perry? Tracy Cortez and Garbrandt results." I mean, I can update you on what those results are. What do I think is going to happen? I think Tracy Cortez is going to win. I think likely Adrian Yanez is going to win. If Cody beats Yanez, yikes, that's a fall from grace for Yanez. Because we all know, you know, Cody Garbrandt, he kind of been washed by now. Alessandro Costa, boom, check it off the box. Franklin, that was one of my locks of the night, wasn't it? Alessandro Costa. That was one of my locks of the night. My predictions. Should we pull them up? My picks. Not Tracy's first time facing a Wang. All right. Hey, the parlay goes as follows, though. We already knocked one of them off. But Alessandro Costa is a lock for the parlay. And then we're going... I think we're going Corey Sandhagen. Shit, I forgot the parlay. Who was the parlay, Franklin? Is match started? Yeah, the first fight just ended. Second round submission, Alessandro Costa. Rear naked chokes, Cody Durden. I forget what the parlay was. I think it was Costa, Luke Riley, and Corey Sandhagen or something. But we're going Max Holloway, round 3 KO. Let me share the screen. One second. Yeah, so we're going, here's the picks for the evening. My locks for the evening. Holloway, round 3 KO. Paddy Pimblett, round 3 submission. Sandhagen wins by decision. Kavanaugh, round 2 KO. McKinney, round 1 KO. Whitaker, round 2 KO. Stevenson, round 1 KO. Yanez, decision. Riley, decision. Cortez, decision. Penis, round 1 KO. Boshrot, decision. Gondra. And then Costa, KO. Round 2. I got the round and the guy right. I got the method of victory wrong. But those are the locks for this evening. I'm from India, bro. Love from India. Shout out to Pratty. Much love to India. Garza, lock of the night. John Garza over Fareed. You really think so? When is the Mechie? What's the Mechie? The Mechie? McKinney? When does Conor match start? Shoot, homie. About 6 hours from now. Probably around 9 p.m., 8:30 p.m. Pacific. 100% Terrence versus Green doesn't make it out of the first, right? Yeah, I would say 100,000%, Tony. Definitely not making it out of the second. I'd go under 2.5. Conor by round 1. TKO was on the parlay, I believe. No, it fucking wasn't. No, it wasn't, Tony. I'm not picking Conor. Unless he's on your parlay. I'm just figuring this stuff out live, usually how I always do it, trying to go streaking. Yeah, I got you. That is kind of low-key the best way to do it. You got to feel out the cards sometimes. I put 50 on BSD. Am I cooked? Honestly, I think you're cooked, Tony. I think you're cooked. Patty's a lifetime martial artist, bro. We don't need to always, not that you are, but I'm just saying, you know, a lot of people underestimate Patty. He's a lifelong martial artist, and BSD, you know, this is like after the army, he became a fighter, but technique-wise, whatever kind of grappler BSD is, I don't think he can match up to Patty. And then striking-wise, you know, I mean, Patty just got done taking on Gaethje, 5 rounds. I just feel like there's going to be a type of rub he got from that. Meanwhile, BSD got knocked out by Poirier. Bad. So I think Patty's of the level. I don't necessarily think BSD is, and I think Patty's going to show it. I think Patty's a lifelong martial artist, you know? And I think BSD isn't. It's the same reason why I'm picking Holloway over McGregor because, bro, scientifically speaking, all right, too much ground to cover for BSD, for fucking McGregor. Way too much ground to cover. Shout out to everybody watching. If we could please run up the likes on the stream, though. You know, I mean, I'd love to run it up to 20 real quick. Just a nice little double up. We at 9 likes right now. Everybody hit the like button. Run it up to 20, 25. Come on now. Thank you in advance. Subscribe if you're not subscribed. Shout out to everybody watching. We got Gondra versus Zach Reese up right now. I do have Gondra winning. And let me get the clock going. The clock is a tricky maneuver. You got to kind of do it sly when you want to use the real clock. Uh, all right, here we go. Okay. Clock is locked in. Yeah, Zach Reese, Ryan Gondra. Up now. Will you show the fight? No. We can't be showing the fight. Oh shit, Gondra left hook, drops Zach Reese, out. Out. Fight's over. Ground and pound puts him out cold. Ground and pound put him out cold. Left hook just dropped and stopped Zach Reese. Left hook followed by ground and pound. Zach Reese went limp. Price pick special got Conor versus Max going over 5 minutes. Is that a trap or nah? No, I think that's gonna work. I'm from Burma or Myanmar country. My country time is not same your country, bro. Okay, all right. Well, shit. That's fine. Patty seems to be controlling his weight a little better this camp. He looking kind of skinny, but I mean, I think he's got it. Really? I thought BSD was doing this shit before the army. I don't necessarily think so. I could be mistaken. Who is win the match, McGregor or Max? McGregor, bro. Or sorry, Max, bro. Two straight knockouts to start it off. Damn, G Reese feels bad, man. Early stoppage. Nah, that's a fine stoppage. Minus 135. Yeah, RIP Zach Reese. It's all good though. I'll make fun of you when McGregor wins. Okay. All right, go ahead. Bro, why is the stream lagging so much? I think we gotta let the internet settle or something. Perry, we are so back because you decided to stream at 2 a.m. 2 days in a row. Well, we are back, bro. Okay, the lag's about to end, I think. Look who showed up to work today. Yup. I made it. There's going to be a live stream of full card or what? Bro. What's poppin', Tyler Betts? Oh shit, that's the broadcast. We can't be doing that. Says he wants to be Mr. Big Time, but skips working goons with Za. Bro, that's absolutely not what happened. Homie getting so mad when I don't go live. That's all right. That's all right. I try to go live as much as possible. You know that. A little doom scroll maybe while we're waiting. Rob called out Peter Yan after his win at RAF, Georgia. Peter Yan come back. What the heck? I think something's wrong with him. He lives in Thailand. Maybe he's taking the wrong hormones. Nasty. He beat Henry. Yeah, he beat Henry. I can't really show it, but he beat Henry. Had no choice but to watch Fight Society stream that day. That's terrible. He was talking mad shit. What about me? What was he talking mad shit about? Wait, he beat Henry? Yes, he did. Rob came back 8-0. That man has the eye of the tiger. He does. Anyone see this by chance? No, what the hell? We don't need this. That's so funny. Gable basically or Bo Nickel caught a stray from Gable about that little viral wrestling match between Bo and Josh Hokett in college. Give it a listen.
There's different levels.
Yeah, of course.
What are your thoughts on his wrestling and his run in the heavyweight division right now?
I think my thoughts on his wrestling is I've never seen him in a bracket that I was in. Every single time that he made it to maybe the national tournament, I was always the #1 seed, and I never saw him in that bracket. So I've always wondered, where was Josh Hokett? Because he did wrestle heavyweight. He went from 197 to heavyweight, and I never saw him in a bracket. I never met him. I never wrestled him. I never even thought about the thought of, man, what would it be like to wrestle Josh Hokett? And you got to think about it, because if Bo Nickel can go out there and pin you, Bo Nickel, you think Bo Nickel can pin me?
I don't think so. No.
Bo Nickel cannot pin me. You know what I would do to Bo Nickel in a wrestling match?
It'd
I would beat
be.
Bo Nickel 10-0 in under a minute. That easy. So when I think about Josh Hokett as a fighter, I think he's a great fighter. I think he's fantastic. He's selling himself. He's a salesman. He's the man that people want to see. He's the man that the kids on TikTok, the 12-year-olds that are gravitating to him, are really going for him. I'm a fan of Josh Hokett. He's got great words. He's got fantastic fights. He's got great showings. But when you mention wrestling, he's not on the same level as me. And when you mention fighting, it'll be the same thing.
My bad, my bad. No, I just said, you know, Bo said what he said back to him. Bo said, well, I lost it now. Bo said, with that being said, I hope, or no. Bo said, Gable, I've watched your film. All I'd have to do is let you gas yourself out like versus Kassar in 2019 or Wyatt in 2025. The blueprint is there. Side note, I think Hogan would knock your ass out. And then he goes, with that being said, I hope Gable wins this weekend and has a long, successful career. He can say what he wants about me and other wrestlers, but I'm always going to root for the wrestlers. It's in our blood. Interesting. And then I read all your guys' comments saying he would talk your shit, Rapel. He would grate Bo Nickel. It's commercial time. We're 2 for 2 on our picks so far, though. Gondra and Costa. Wait, let me go to live chat. Chandler going up to 170, chasing Connor. Yeah, good luck to him. We on a big commercial break at the moment. Who is Steppa? Like Double Worlds or something? Roro saying, I'm having such a hard time finding an apartment, 1 bed, 1 bath in this small ass town I live in. I literally live in a apartment, 1 bed, 1 bath. That's what I live in. Yeah, skill issue. Who? Okay, Fareed Basharat versus John Garza up now. Basharat, you know, he getting greased up at the moment. Low key considering unaliving if nothing rolls around soon. Stop it, Roro. Stop it, homie. Come on now, homie. Basharat versus John Garza, 28 versus 23. Garza stepping in for Ethan Ewing, out with an injury. Like the week of the fight. Minus 650, 15-0 Fareed. Plus 460 dog, 6-1 John Garza. John is winning because he did the cross. I mean, let's see. Let's see. Yeah, John doing the cross right now. Jordan saying he subbed. Hell yeah. Thank you, Jordan, for the sub. Welcome, homie. Shit, stay locked in. We got a great card ahead of us. So this only the beginning. We just getting started. This should be a good matchup, though. Garza versus Basharat. I do think this is too much, though, for Garza early in his career. Don't be surprised. This is a tough fight for him. He's not going to win this one, in my opinion. Okay. Fight's on. Leg kick early for Basharat. Both popping the jab. Lead inside leg kick for Basharat early. Both kind of stand in the middle to start it off. Ooh. Front oblique kick from Basharat. Leg kick for Basharat. He beating up the leg early. He beating up that lead leg. Rear leg kick, lead leg kick, oblique kicks. Another leg kick for Farid. Takedown for Farid. Gets it. Lands inside control. Yeah, I told you. It's a tough fight for Garza. Farid is no joke. Farid going for a back take. One hook in. Seatbelt grip pretty much in. Can the metal in Conor's leg be a benefit in fighting since it's solid beyond natural? No, I don't think so. I don't think so at all. In fact, I heard this stat. Somebody would have to look it up to confirm. But I've heard that Chris Weidman and Anderson Silva are both, combined have not got a win off of their leg breaks. Chael Sonnen was saying that on a broadcast. Garza turned into Farid, ended up in Farid's guard, but then Garza stood up, and here is Farid taking him down again. Yeah. Think it was a big double leg. What fight already happened? Gondra knocked out Zach Reese. Alessandro Costa submitted Cody Durden, and here we are with Basharat versus Garza. Basharat inside control on Garza. Garza trying to recover a half guard at least, but Basharat on him. Basharat puts himself in half guard. Garza wrestles up. Back up to the feet they go. Back in the center. But again, I mean, on both ends, on the feet and on the ground, Garza's outmatched. I mean, rightfully so, though. Basharat's an undefeated, seasoned vet at this point. So, this is a kind of a gimme fight for him. Oh, head kick. Big head kick for Basharat. Damn, he got to be careful. Garza. He had one arm up, Garza. It didn't land full, but... Ooh, nice two lands for Basharat. Ooh, Basharat tries with the step and elbow, misses though. Big head kick again for Basharat, hitting the guard. And Garza, I'm telling you, just doesn't have much firepower. Oh, one of the kicks did land. One of the head kicks did land above the guard. Shit, shout out to Tux for the $5 dono, homie. Thank you very much. We popping off the night with a chill fiver. Shit was popping $5 Tux. How we doing, homie? Thank you very much, Tux. Body shot from Garza. But I don't think it's going to be... I don't think Garza got the firepower. Basharat keeps firing off the head kick. Jab 2, 3 for Basharat. Oh, spinning back elbow for Basharat lands. Nasty. Oh, big knee for Basharat lands. Yeah, Basharat way too seasoned for Garza. They're really patronizing Garza. They're calling out every little strike he lands because he's not doing much. It's kind of disingenuous. Joe's jizzing over all of Garza's lands. Shout out to Tux for the $10 dono, homie. Thank you very much, big dog. Damn, the broadcast lagging again. Tux says $2 Tux, $5 fucks. I got you. $2 Tux, $5. You already know. Thanks once again, Tux. Sorry for the stream lag. It'll fix eventually. The internet just going a little crazy right now. Round 2 on. Garza pressing a little bit more to start round 2. Basharat goes takedown. Garza up. Basharat's still trying to take him down. Interesting. Damn, Garza is turning it up a bit more, you can tell. Yeah, DC pointing out the pressure that Garza's putting on Basharat. Basharat does seem like he's wimping a little bit. Or, I forget the word. He's getting weathered a little bit. Yeah, Garza putting some hands on Basharat now, though. Garza starting to stuff his takedowns. Theo Von Chill. Garza controlling the center this whole second round so far. Oh, another head kick lands, though, for Basharat. And a 2. Garza pressing. Basharat playing his leg kicks and takedowns. But Garza just fucking Granby rolled out of a takedown attempt. And Basharat in on it again. Trying to get a double leg up against the cage. Garza defending very well. Basharat trying to drag him to the ground. Garza goes inverted again. Out of the takedown attempt. They're back to the feet. Yeah, and Garza, I think, landed a left hook there for Basharat's troubles. Garza pressing Basharat. Oh, 2 for Basharat. Basharat like a one-shot guy with no knockout power. And Garza doesn't have much knockout power either, but he goes punches and bunches. Any news on Nick Diaz, brother? Bro, you know the news. I told you what the news is, man. I told you what the news is. I mean, you should be praying for Nick Diaz. Prayers up. He's back on the sauce. You guys know that. Basharat misses on another takedown attempt. I mean, he gets it, but Garza bounces right back up every time. but Basharat gets Garza down again. And now Garza, flat on his back right now. Basharat moving into side control. Mark my words, Mac is fighting tonight, so casuals will show up in chat around 8 to 9. Garza cardio is crazy. Yes, but what about the inner circle? Like Jose Garcia, what does he say? I mean, shit, you can look at his Instagram, but I tried to tell you, Jewel. No offense to the homie Jose, that's Unk right there. Nothing but respect to him, but he got, bro. I don't want to talk about too much right now, but Garza putting some serious paws on Basharat. Double left hooks to the body, left hooks to the head, more body shots. Garza piecing together lots of combos on Basharat right now. Basharat in on a single. I mean, he got to give up the wrestling, bro. He can't. I mean, he's getting it, but it's not winning him the round. He does have Garza down, though. He's going to try to land some ground and pound standing above him. 10-second clapper. Garza back to his feet, landing a couple shots. Definitely a Garza round. Definitely a Garza round. Perry, $10 for every fight you predict accurately. Okay, Tux. Shit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Tux. I got them all documented. So far I'm 2-0. I'm 2 for 2. No, but about the Nick Diaz situation, I was just saying about Jose. Jose made a post saying that Kayla's basically capping about Nick. He's perfectly fine. Jose received word from Nick's mom that he was fine. The only thing that, kind of people didn't account for is that Nick is kind of, in a way, I hear Nick is deceiving his mom and that Nick is back on the sauce. If you look at some of the other pictures that have surfaced of Nick, he does look skinny again. That's not really the best sign. Honestly, it's not. There's a reason why he gained weight in rehab. And there's a reason why he looked as skinny as he did before going in. So reverting back to that old physique is pretty much a telltale sign too. But he's not doing well. If you hear anything that he is doing well, it's cap. I got the over 2.5. Somehow needed it. Round 3 on. Jack Birdie and yo, what up, homie? It's pissing me off that the stream's lagging a little bit, but whatever. My bad on that. I don't know what to fucking do. Maybe I'll switch the broadcast in a second. Garza putting serious hands on Basharat still, though, in round 3. Basharat landing with the jab there. Ooh. Garza pressing Fareed. Lots of body shots. Fareed is landing a fair amount to the head, but Garza mixing it up to the head and the body really well. Better than Fareed's mixing it up. Fareed's kind of like all head shots right now. I don't know if it was Fareed's weight cut or what, but this dude Garza about to take Fareed's O. They are both landing some strikes, but Garza is pressing him heavy. And Fareed is landing out of like defense. Fareed in on another takedown attempt. Single leg, can't get it. Eats a couple shots for his troubles. Leg kick for Fareed. While Garza continues to land with the hands. Fareed might go back to the head kick. Okay, lead outside leg kick for Fareed. Another outside leg kick for Fareed. Commentary making a big deal about the leg kicks. I don't think it's mattering right now. Damn. Nice left hook to the liver from Garza. Damn, this kid is a prospect, though. You beat Fareed, you're a prospect. Takedown attempt for Fareed again. Stuffed. Knees from Garza. 2 of them. Another left hook to the liver for Garza would be nice. Oh, damn. Body kick from Garza. Garza's beating up the body. Fareed shoots. Fareed shoots. Garza stuffs it again. Garza lands an uppercut as they stand. Fareed shoots again. Garza stuffing it again, bro. Digs for the under. Fareed does land a knee, though. Ooh, elbow for Fareed on the separation. Very light, though. Leg kick for Fareed. Leg kick again for Fareed. Oh, damn, he did kick out Garza's leg. And then when Garza stood back up, nasty right hook to the head. Takedown attempt again for Fareed. On the single, can he get it? Gets it. Gets it. Follows him to the ground. Real technical. You know, Fareed might be able to squeak out something with a minute of control time to end this round if he can get some ground and pound going. It's 1-1. Whoever wins this round wins the fight. Commentary kind of saying that Garza needs a finish. I don't know that Garza needs a finish, but losing this last minute after getting his leg kicked out and a right hook after getting his leg kicked out, I mean, it's not a good look right now because the round was fairly even. Garza was probably ahead a little bit, but a whole minute of control time off a takedown and, you know, bad leg kick, a flush right hook. I think Fareed might take it to end this fight. Fareed's going to take it. I believe Fareed will take it. He's super active off this takedown. Super active off this takedown. Should have stayed on top to end the fight. In my opinion, I think Fareed's probably going to take that. Garza even threw his hands up at the end of that, so I don't think even Garza feels like he won that. Boom, spinning back elbow for Fareed. You're a good commentator, brother. Thank you, Jordan. Much appreciated. I do think my commentary is some of the best. Theo Vaughn and Dominic Cruz backstage. Gene Silva wiping off the camera lens with his shirt. 78% of people picking McGregor is crazy. Yeah, it looks like Garza seems like he lost and shit. Even like Garza's coach is kind of like carrying themselves like they just lost. Like, be proud of yourself. You lost, but it's okay. I mean, close fight. Probably still act like you won that shit. Tuxedo says, I gotta hear you say it, i.e. Basra by 3rd round KO type prediction. Let's see, what did I predict? Shoot. Tux, look at the prediction, homie. We got them locked in right here. Boshrot decision. Boshrot decision. Called it exactly. But shit, we can run it on the next one. Boshrot decision. We got it on the screen. All the picks are commented. We got penis by first round KO, Tux, coming up. Don't say I didn't tell you. Don't say I didn't tell you. John still did pretty good, yeah. People slept on that one. That shit was bombed. That was a good fight. Respect. Damian Penis versus Cesar Almeida up next, though. Then Tracy Cortez versus Kong Wong. We'll say the first 10 covers that. Beautiful. Beautiful, Tux. Payment in advance. But otherwise, I'm good on my word. Sounds good, Tux. We got an agreement, homie. Penis round 1 KO. Shit. Let's find out. We are undefeated so far, though. 3 for 3. 3 for 3. Congratulations to Fareed Bashra. He's asking for, the upper, looking for steps up in competition. Shout out to Franklin saying TY. No, thank you, Franklin, for the $10 dono, big dog. Much appreciated, Franklin. Franklin, we're going Damian Penis round 1 KO, but just full disclosure, this guy Cesar Almeida has fought Alex Pereira in kickboxing. He's got some serious hands. Like, I know this guy, Damian Penis, he seems like a beast, but, bro, skills pay the bills. This guy better be a good striker. Thank you very much for the $10 dono, though, Franklin. What do you guys think about this Penis versus Cesar Almeida? Does Penis really have hands like that? Tracy next. I would sleep with her. Franklin copped my dono. Shout out to Franklin and Tux, baby. Dropping big bags. I think Penis can finish quickly. No Diddy. No Diddy. Okay. Let's see. I would sleep with her too. Says Tux. I don't want to get that twisted that I said that. Because you guys know I wouldn't. I've been on record saying I would not run Tracy Cortez. Penis versus Almeida should be coming up right now. If you have not liked the stream, boys, can you please run up the like real quick? Hit the like button on the stream if you have not hit it yet. Thank you in advance. I'm watching now, but in my opinion, Penis hasn't done shit. I got to see. Bro, how is... Oh my gosh, I feel like I gotta change it. I got fucking Caesar, bro. How the fuck is Pinos the favorite and shit? Caesar put in way more work. Why is Caesar such a big underdog? Caesar fought Dylan Budka, Roman Kopylov, Ihor Potieria, Abdul Razak Al Hassan, Cesare Oleksiejczuk. 3-2 in the UFC. Penis beat Vitor Costa and Wes Schultz. Like, fucking, I don't have pizza. Run it up. Thanks for reminding me to like. Well, thank you for the like, Roro. Jack Brady says just rear-ended someone hitting the like button. Stop it, Jack Brady, and I hope that's not true. This is a pretty even matchup, no joke, and Caesar is more experienced. But how do you say that, Roro? Just because? Like, where is Damian getting the respect from? What's his accolades? What has he done? Why does he have so much respect? I'm not buying it. I'm going Almeida. But shit, if Penis wins, you know, I'm taking that shit too. But for the sake of Tux right now, for the sake of Tux, we're switching it, bro. Tux, we're switching it. We're going Cesar Almeida's KO and Damian Penis. Round 1 or round 2, Tux, if you're listening. Penis time. Shout out to you boys for hitting the like button, though. All right, Pinos versus Almeida. This is an interesting one. I'm always listening. Okay, Tux. We're going Almeida, bro. Penis will cry. Bro, they acting like this guy got the touch of death. I don't buy it. He's fighting weak ass competition. He's big for the weight class. Let's see it. 24 years old versus 38 years old. A lot of times you think, oh, you know, let's give it to the more youthful guy. But I think there's a massive skill gap here, in my opinion. 79.5-inch reach for Penis, 74-inch reach for Almeida. Almeida 38, Penis 24. Both 6 foot. Rogan loves black penis. Let's see. Damn, Chris Tyone looks like he got that head tattoo with the hairline. That's crazy. They're saying, let's go penis. You were so nuts for this one, Perry, picking against Pina. Let's see. Fight's on. They meet in the center. Leg kick for Pinos early. Front teep for Pinos. Maybe graze the cup. It's all good, though. Referee warns leg kick for Almeida. Just standing in the middle. Jab to the body for Almeida. Body kick for Almeida. Body kick for Pinos. Leg kick for Pinos. Front teep for Pinos. Leg kick for Almeida. Leg kick for Pinos. Another one for Pinos. Doubling up on that. Another one for Pinos. That's good IQ. Body kick for Almeida. Blocked easy, though. 2 for Almeida. Blocked easy. Jab to the body for Almeida. Landing on that 2. Almeida with that rear inside leg kick on Pinos landing. 2 for Almeida getting through now. Body kick for Almeida getting through. Pinos taking down Almeida slightly off that leg kick. Standing up, though, and Almeida grapples Pinos to the ground. Almeida winning this exchange, though. This grappling exchange, Almeida definitely getting the better of it. Pinos caught an Almeida leg kick, kind of like took him to the ground. Almeida immediately stood up and took him right back down. Almeida got him clinched up from behind right now. Leg kick for Almeida as they separate off that clinch. Oh, shit. Big head kick for Pinos. I think that did land. But Almeida good. Leg kick for Almeida. 2 to the body for Almeida. Very slow-paced fight. Methodical. Leg kick for Almeida again. Almeida fighting at nice range. Leg kick for Pinos, though. Oh, shit. Left hook does land for Pinos. Jab 2 for Almeida. Left hook to the liver for Almeida. Left hook to the head for Pinos, though. Leg kick for Almeida. Two for Almeida getting through. Jab 2 to the body is working nice for Almeida. You can tell Almeida's using way more IQ, and he's landing more. Body kick from Almeida, and Pinos does counter. Okay, they're going back and forth right now. Caesar is letting Pinos land at the end of the range. 2 to the body for Caesar. Teep to the body. Leg kick from Caesar. I picked Almeida KO. Tux. Is the fight over? You guys are laughing already. What the hell? Is somebody getting knocked out in a second? Horseman says, I told you. Done. Oh. Oh, shit. Penis got the knockout. Damn. Damn. Shit, why did I go back on my prediction, Tux? I literally had that. I got that shit perfect, but I went back on it. We got to honor that. Yeah, desktop. Oh, jump to live. My bad. I was behind. I don't think I'm behind anymore. Don't blink. Okay, Perry, that it. You got to pay up. I need you to take the Brawly figure and do a bit with it. Do a bit with the Brawly figure? I don't even know about that. I'll bring the Brawly figure a little bit closer. You got to be careful. It's a 3-piece. You can't really play with it. This how I be looking. I'd be looking like Brawly. See what I mean, Tux? Got to put this shit back together. You got to hit a Brawly pose then. Shit, we too hoodied up right now, Tux. You already know. Tux, you know what the Brawly pose be looking like. Be like, oh. What happened to Buff Streams? What happened to Buff Streams? Where the sauce? I don't know. Buyer seller. Where is Buff Streams? Baby Yaga. Nasty. He did follow up, but that's all right. Well, according according to my picks, I'm undefeated so far. Penis round 1 KO, Basharat decision, Costa round 2, Gondra. We 4-0. Pinos is pretty good though. Pinos is pretty good. He gonna be cold? Yeah, he pretty good. I can't lie. He wants to fight Baisongor. Susarkaev asking Joe to come on his podcast. Gay as hell. That's okay, though. That's all right. You can shoot your shot with Joe. Shout out to everybody watching. Make sure you hit the like button if you have not hit that like button already, boys. And we got Tracy Cortez versus Wong Kong coming up next. This is like a food. This is like a. I should go get some grub right now, huh? We got an intermission. Tracy Cortez gonna win this by decision, though. We all know that. Wong Kong versus Tracy Cortez coming up. Get Wingstop. Damn, that's not a bad choice. What should I get from Wingstop, Jordan? What'd you think, homie? I was going to get the habit. I was going to get some burger. Cajun corn. Lemon pepper wings and Cajun fries, homie. 10-piece Cajun corn. Okay, okay. I was looking it up right now. Wingstop. Domino's got a crazy deal right now, though. Any pizza, any topping, $9.99 each. Best deal ever. It's like their summer deal. Up to 7 toppings. Any pizza, any toppings, $9.99 each. That's like the best Domino's deal of all time. I might run Domino's just because it's the best bang for your buck, bro. With that deal. IGBBMN. Nah, get the tenders. I had the tenders from Wingstop. They're pretty good. Wingstop tenders are pretty good. They're like super crunchy. Wingstop is overpriced. Fuck Wingstop. It is overpriced. I think they're switching over cards or something. They're going from early prelims to like regular prelims. Tracy Cortez versus Wong Kong coming up. Or no, they're just probably killing time because it was a first round knockout. But after Tracy versus Wong Kong, it's Luke Riley versus Kai Kamaka, Cody Garbrandt versus Adrian Yanez, Gable Steveson versus Aisha Ellison, Whitaker versus Krylov, Green versus McKinney, Roy Vall versus Loner Kavanaugh, Corey Sandhagen versus Mario Bautista, BSD versus Patty, McGregor versus Holloway. This is a heated, stacked card. I think I do need to go get some food. I didn't realize how stacked this fucking card is. Klingon burger. It's hard to get away from Domino's. Always that deal and right across the street. Yeah, Domino's is like 2 minutes away from me. Maybe pizza for International Fight Week. We got the fights on. Pizza's always a good bet, isn't it? This is a crazy card, though. I had Shoddy send me her Paramount Plus login. There we go, buyer seller. Reverting back to the old ways, huh, homie? You hit up Shoddy for the first time in months, didn't you? For that Paramount Plus login. Okay. Give me a little bit, boys. We're going to go on an intermission. We got the women's fight coming up. Lots of dead time. I'll be back in a few. All right? Shout out to everybody watching, though. Run up the likes on the stream if you haven't ran up the likes, and we'll be back in a little bit, like 5-10 minutes or so. Let me take a little intermission before the fights start going crazy. Shout out Andrew Nance for sending the jewels, homie. Dude, it's Conor McGregor, I know. You got to hit Shoddy up, don't you, buyer seller? Buy whatever the fuck you want. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. I think pizza calls for it. All right, boys. I'll be back in a few. Tracy versus Wong Kong is like coming out right now, too. Wayne Kong beat the shit out of her. Welcome back, brother. What's poppin', Jordan? Thank you. She's like a big weight lead. That'd be a good fight with Valentina. Perry might be gay, bro. Cortez is thick, bro. It's not all about the fucking metrics. Cortez is on right now. Gotta wake up for those cakes. You missed penis finish, but you can still see Wang. What up, Space Kid? What up, Jew? Just woke up. What I missed, guys. What's poppin', boys? I'm gonna go get food too. Yo, I sent the clip of Fight Society whenever you want to watch it. It'll be funny as fuck, but it might ruin your mood. So fair warning. No, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Tyler Betts funny though. Very messy Tyler Betts. It's all good. But shit. I think I'm good on watching Fight Society. Tyler Betts probably the one who went in his stream and is like, hey. Perry Punch has this to say about you. Now he coming over here doing the Lord's work. Yo, just got back. What's poppin'? What's poppin'? What do we got up next? Kai Kamaka, Luke Riley. Should be interesting. We got Luke Riley, though. We got Luke Riley. Kai Kamaka, I just don't think he really got it like that. Perry, we here. Shout out Max Energy. Still on commercial break. All right, walkouts taking place now. Kai Kamaka, Luke Riley. Perry, what we eating tonight, Maine? I'm on the way to B-Dubs myself. It's going to be jam-packed, but you know I got to get a poster. Hit the like button before it hit you. 1 week away from representing Perry in OKC UFC. Damn, you wearing a t-shirt or something, homie? I can't wait. I'm getting Domino's. Getting Domino's. But who knows? My internet's like being super slow. I made a Perry Punch custom shirt. Hell yeah, I love that. Also did some young boy style songs for the tape dropping after that since I'm starting to learn your musical taste. Okay, okay. I'm excited to hear it. McGregor for the win. We shall see. Mm. This deal's taking forever to load. Okay, here we are. In-store pickup. All right, pizza ready to go. Kai Kamaka, Luke Riley coming up now. This Riley dude seems promising. Luke Riley is promising. I don't think Kai Kamaka got what it takes to win this fight. I'm going to go Luke Riley by decision. Yeah, Tyler Betts. I'm going to go Luke Riley by decision. Tux, you're always listening, right? Tux, you're always listening. So, yeah, we rocking with Luke Riley by decision. Max Energy apologizing to Roro. You got to love it. I won't read it out loud. I'll just leave it alone for you guys. He says, my bad. Never again. Don't kick a brother while he down. Good shit, Max Energy. Max Energy came around. He was a little hyped in the moment. But it's all good. Okay. Kai versus Luke Riley is officially on. Luke opens up with a leg kick. If Luke can't beat Kai Kamaka, it says a lot about him. So he needs to get this win. This is a must win for Luke Riley. Oh man, it's looking close though to start off. Kai's taken the real estate in the octagon so far. Both got the same game plan. Leg kicks, heavy boxing approach. Getting food hold up. Okay. All right, Tux. Well, I'm calling it for you. Luke Riley popping a nice jab early. Kai Kamaka working some nice leg kicks early. Kai's still pressing Luke. Luke fighting off the back foot. He behind that black line. Nice jab for Luke. Left hook for Kai counter. Both exchanging leg kicks. They're both throwing the same shit. Leg kicks and left hooks. Except Riley got the jab. Kai got the left hook. Jab to the body. Left hook to the head for Luke Riley. Is this just Luke steamrolling another bum? Hard to contextualize it, Jew, but I would say this is a must win for him. I wouldn't say Kai Kamaka is a bum, but if he loses to Kai Kamaka, then Luke Riley's kind of a bum, yeah. Left hook from Kai Kamaka catches Luke. Nice jabs from Luke, though. Super fast jabs. Leg kick for Luke. Leg kick for Kai. Orthodox versus Orthodox matchup. Jab to the body for Luke. He using the jab to set up that right hand, so look out for it. Both going left hook there. Oh, Luke dips under Kai's left hook. Right hook to the body, left hook to the head for Kai. Left hook from Luke Riley. Luke Riley does have really good boxing. Luke Riley also looking a lot bigger than Kai in the cage. Just noticed that. Ooh, left hook from Kai Kamaka. Counter off Luke Riley, jab to the body. Luke Riley got to piece together combos because Kai's timing it. Kai's timing that jab every time. Ooh, 2-3 to the body for Luke. Nasty. Oh, 2 for Luke. Drops Kai. Didn't I tell you he's setting up that right hand? Didn't I tell you he's setting up that right hand? That jab setting up the right hand. Oh, 2-3 from Luke to the head. 2-3-4. Knee to the head. Elbow. Oh, shit. Luke going to get this finish right here. Luke getting this finish on Kai. Stopped it. Yep, stopped it. Standing stoppage. Kai fucked. Kai fucked. Kai fucked. Nah, that's a good stoppage. Kai was absolutely fucked. Joe says bad stoppage. I mean, Kai would have gone out. It's fine. I broke our 3-leg rule. Don't yell at me, bro. Damn. Max Energy says, Perry, my parlay, Luke Riley, Brandon Royval, Patty Pimblett, Connor. No distance for Brady. Okay. Who's Brady? KO, yep. Let's go, Lewis. What? A prospect beats a bum to prove he doesn't suck again. I know. But he did what he needed to do, Jew. Low-key tired of this story. No, but what I'll say, Jew, is Kai's not an easy guy to knock out, bro. Kai's not an easy guy to knock out. Here. Real quick, just to contextualize it for the homies. You know, Kai Kamaka, um, since leaving the UFC, and even when he was in the UFC, the only person who finished him was Jonathan Pierce. But, you know, since leaving the UFC, he's had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. He's had 12 fights since leaving the UFC in 2022. And you know, he was he's 9-3 now. You know, but he was 9-2. Made good on his UFC return. Diego Brandao didn't stop him. Brennan Loughnane didn't stop him, right? So PFL champ Brennan Loughnane beat him by split decision. And Luke Riley just stopped him in the first round. So hear me out on that one, Jew. It's not as bad as you think. You know, Luke Riley, he did beat a decent guy in Kai Kamaka. So I feel like Luke Riley does deserve a little bit of... Oh, fuck. Shit, that was terrible. See you later, buddy. Luke Riley, no call out. Oh, Patty the Batty chant. Luke Riley, he got a little something cooking. We got to give the dude credit. Luke Riley got a little something cooking. First round knockout, did not see that one coming. I got 5 of 6 picks right so far. Yanez versus Cody Garbrandt. We got Yanez by decision. Give him Delgado, give him Pico or Steve Garcia next. just throw him to the top, huh, Jew? I mean, yeah. Delgado, Pico, Steve Garcia. I fuck with it. All right. After all that, I think I'm just gonna make a ground beef and rice bowl from home. After all that shit, I never ordered the pizza. We're just gonna make a ground beef and rice bowl. I'll be right back in 2 minutes. Garbrandt so young and washed, bro, like 34, but got washed at like 29. Garbrandt chin weak and Yanez chin suspect. I wanted to beat Garbrandt here, but he's so unreliable. Oh, to bet Garbrandt. Yeah, I don't think you probably want to save your money on that one. Bet someone else, not Cody. Buff streams. If buff streams don't work, shit, crack streams. Cody versus Yanez up next. Space Kid says Perry punch him on my last straw. Why? What's the word, Space? Cody versus Yanez, Loki, a good fight. It's good matchmaking. We got a lot of dead time between the start of this Garbrandt versus Yanez fight. Garbrandt versus Yanez up. This is going to be a decent scrap. Okay. Fights on Garbrandt versus Yanez. Leg kick from Cody. Yanez pressing Cody. Damn. Yanez looking to knock Cody the fuck out. Interesting little scrap so far. Cody's so fast, and it looks like Adrian's trying to counter Cody, but Cody's so fucking fast. Oh, big right hand lands for Adrian, though, as Cody comes in with a big old combo. Just a reckless combo. Adrian just missing with the right hand on Cody. Pressing Cody, but Cody enters in and spurts. Oh, big right hand again for Adrian lands. Cody does this like a 1-2-3 blitz. It doesn't really work that well. And Adrian's just straight countering him every time. Oh shit. Cody landed a big left hook, but Yanez landed a right hand on Cody. Cody just went face down. Cody just went face down. It's just like Cody just comes in, blitzes with 3 shots, gets countered. He did land a left hook on Yanez. That's what he was looking to land, I believe. I do believe that's what he was looking to land. It didn't work, though, and he got rocked at the same time. Cody trying to go 1-2 left hook. He did land the left hook, but he got rocked at the same time because Yanez countered with the right hand of his own. Yanez first round KO. Good shit. LMAO, nice live breakdown. Yeah, he pieced Cody up bad, bro. Pieced him up bad. I wonder who Yanez wants to call out. Got his ass eaten? Oh, damn. Damn, James Pond. Got his ass A is crazy. Bro, my stream lagging constantly is pissing me off. Giannis says he's here for a reason. Adrian just saying, you know, I belong here. Where's Rogan? Yeah, where is Rogan? I guess he might have just sat this one out. He probably taken a piss. Excuse me. Yana's just saying, I'm here. I took this shit for granted once. I'm never doing it again. Boom, left hook lands, but the right hand lands as well for Yanez. Boom, right hand again, left hook, right hand, left hook. Puts Garbrandt down on his face. Fight over. Gotta feel bad for Cody, man. I mean, his kids and his girl gotta hate it every time he gets a fight booked. No offense to Cody, but it's like his kids and his girl gotta fucking hate it when he gets a fight booked. Yanez embracing the media. James Pond said Rogan's doing Fight Pass commentary. I don't know why you're saying that necessarily, James, because Rogan's been doing a lot of the Octagon interviews so far. We've been watching like 5 or 6 fights now. You know what I mean? Like, homie, what the hell? Joe's been in the Octagon interviewing multiple people after their wins already. So, I'm watching the Rogan Theo commentary stream. It's way better. He said it live to Cormier. Fighters should get 5K fine for not calling out an opponent on the mic. See? Damn. All right. So I'm the idiot. Fair enough. Sometimes that does happen. I'm listening to the Joe Rogan commentary too now with Theo and Dean Thomas. Excuse me. Nah, bro, you good? Nah. It's okay. I can admit when I'm the idiot. Roro saying, is Tyler a fake memby? No, Tyler's a real memby. But he's been gifted many of memberships. I think he's been on the receiving end of 2 gifted membies. Homie lucky. They had the singer from Red Hot Chili Peppers on there earlier. Oh, really? I don't give a fuck what that guy got to say, but I'll listen to Theo. Wait, Joe and Theo on commentary? So they're cool now? Joe hates Theo low-key. I gotta take a shit. You kind of resemble Yanez a bit, Castro. A little bit or what? Let me take a shit and then I'll come back for the Gable fight. I do have to take a shit though. Gable eye fucking the camera right now is insane. I'll be right back. Gable eye fucking the shit out of the camera. We back. Gabe about to humble this guy in 2 minutes. Let's find out. Let's find out. Gable versus Aisha. They got Justin Gaethje on that the side cast. Theo Gaethje and Dean Thomas. Goible rapist in KO don't count if he's drunk. Shit, yeah, let's make sure nobody intoxicated before this fight takes place. DC snacks a lot Cormier. Gaethje calling him. Okay. Gable versus Aisha. Up now. Seattle, Washington cop, 28 years old, only started training 3 years ago. Shit, I'll fight short notice. Nah, I know. Greg Sport Killer Jackson. Okay. Gable getting announced as we speak. 3-0, 5'11", 241 pounds. Gift for Gable. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a gift, no? Gable versus Aisha coming up now. Slap a steak with a bow on it. I think so. Fight is on. Hold on. Damn, they're swinging. Fuck, my view is messed up. I'm not doing this multi-view anymore. Fuck. My bad. I'm trying to fix this clock for you guys. It's fixed now. Yeah, Gable, knee, and Ellison. Jab from Gable. Exchanging jabs, 2 from Gable. Alicia fakes a takedown. Gable sprawls. Teep to the tummy from Gable. Another teep to the tummy from Gable. Right hook from Aisha. More teeps to the stomach from Gable. Right hand from Gable. Nut shot. Nut shot. Cup shot. We smoking on that Gable pack for women. I think he did hit the cup. Joe saying it hit the waist, but I think it hit the cup. I think it grazed the cup. Fight back on. Left hook from Gable. Jab from Gable. Clinching with the knee. Left hook from Gable. Sits Aisha down. Aisha got his back against the cage. Oh shit. Aisha returns with an elbow on Gable. I think Gable took a couple steps back too off that elbow. Aisha and Gable are scrapping for sure. Big right hand for Aisha. Is it Elijah or Aisha? Right hand for Aisha is getting there. But Gable teeping. Gable teeping to the body of Elijah or Aisha. Right hand for Gable. Jab for Gable. Right hand for Gable. Left hook for Gable. Uppercut, but Aisha's up. Aisha's staying up. He good. I don't think Gable got that power, really. Oh, shit. Aisha's out. Gable just killed him. Dude went out on his back. Gable followed up with one more. Makes good on the debut. I mean, it's exactly as we called it. Tuck's going to say I didn't call that one. But according to, the picks, Gable Stevenson KO round 1. You know what I'm saying? 100% pick accuracy. Stevenson KO round 1. I called that shit. Second call of, or actually third call of the night. We chose Boshrot decision, Penis KO round 1, and Stevenson KO round 1. We cooking today, boys. We cooking today. Damn, cuh, I know. He said his nut hurt. Shut up, Joe. I can smell it. Yeah, Gable put in some good work. Gable looking decently refined in there, but there's a lot of holes on Gable. A lot of defensive holes. Gable gets hit. The last punch for good measure, I know. You crazy, Gable got power. Other dude just got a good chin. Maybe. Bro pushed out. I can smell it. Gable Stevenson's good, but he has some huge, glaring holes in the defensive striking category. He gets hit a lot. Sick of heavyweights doing this. Yeah. Gable gets hit a lot. For all the drunken ladies who just want to have a good night out, you're in danger. This man lives another day. Yikes. Yikes. Yeah, Gable has like non-existent head movement. Gable daps up the other team, enemy team. Here's Joe back in the octagon. Parlay and Tactica, let's go. Hokit might want to move that ass down to 205. Gable striking looking good. It's looking good, but he's not defensively sound at all. He got time. I'm a great athlete. I'm a great person. Good shit to Gable. I'm a great athlete. Hokit body bags Gable. Come on now. I want Gable versus Hokit. After that, I want Gable versus Hokit for sure. I'm rolling a smoke bee. Shout out James Pond. I should spark up right now, huh? Before the main card starts. We got one more prelim and then the main card's starting. But he good at them kicks. I like how he faked the head. Then he kicked that smooth as hell. No, that was good. That was good from Gable. I can't lie about that. That was good. But like I'm gonna keep saying, he's got some glaring defensive holes. Gable got some glaring defensive holes, man. So as long as that doesn't go unnoticed, you know, congratulations to Gable. I'm a great athlete. I'm a good person. Questionable, but shit. I don't know. I'm just trolling. I want to see Gable versus Hokit, and I think Hokit beats Gable, bro. I think Hokit beats Gable. MMA wrestling is way fucking different. And even if Gable were to take down Hokit, like all I'm saying is just because Gable could beat Hokit in a wrestling match does not mean he could guarantee beat him in a fight. Because at the end of the day, bro, this fight's gonna be 15 minutes long. And you know, there's no techs or anything like that. So Gable can take him down as many times as he wants. He could take him down 20 times in the first round. If he exhausts himself by doing that, it's game over in the second 2 rounds. So I want to see that shit. And I think after seeing that, I'm gonna pick Hokit to beat Gable. Right now, Hokit would beat Gable. I'm gonna say right now, Hokit beats Gable. Kalshi dropping that bag on UFC 329 though. They're doing all kinds of ads. Okay, Whitaker versus Krylov coming up next, and then we got the main card starting. I'm gonna smoke a little bit of Kush before this Whitaker fight. Yes, sir. Cheers, brothers. Let's get the stank eye. Shit, do I got the stank? I'm so happy my boy Damien won. Garza got robbed. What else happened? I don't think Garza got robbed, Soda Pop. I think it was fine. Oh yeah, Giannis winning was hype. That was. How about Alessandro Costa with that the stoppage in the second round? That was pretty good too. Roro says these boys looking for some bonuses tonight. Soda Pop, peep my picks though, bro. Soda Pop, I got everything right except for Cortez. And I got 300% picks. Peep my stats, Soda Pop. You feel me? Peep them things. I'm actually pretty good at the predictions. We both 6-1. Yeah, we both 6-1. We got 3 KOs incoming, I believe. I got 400 picks. Damn, homie, you motherfucker. You got me on that one. Technically, I got 4 too, because Gondra, I just chose Gondra. I didn't choose anything else, but shit, we'll let you ride with it. I keep accidentally showing the broadcast, bro. I need to stop doing that. Turn it off. We can see. I know. I just be showing the broadcast is crazy. Thank you, Soda Pop. I'm watching to see how long it was up. It was up for a minute. Whitaker Krylov not going the distance. Perry made a simp Cortez pick. Honestly, yeah, that was a bad pick. Not simp, though. King Green fighting within the next hour. I order my Dave's Hot Chicken. I'm ready. Damn, Soda Pop. That was a crazy weigh-in face-off they had, too. Did you peep that? Bobby Green like, I'm going to give you everything you want. And then Terrence like, you small. Here, we're going to play it right now. This was a solid-ass face-off. Wait, Soda Pop goes, we have so much aura, we mogged Terrence, bro. Honestly, I think Terrence won this shit. Terrence said, you a little ass N-word too, bruh.
Here we are.
Here we are.
What you wanted? Let's get it. Exactly. Give it all to me, baby.
Let's get it. Give it all to me, baby, says Terrence. After Bobby Green says, I'm gonna give it all, this what you wanted, I'm gonna give it all to you.
Gonna get it all of it. Good luck tomorrow.
You a little ass N-word too, bruh.
Tomorrow.
You looking real small. Bobby says, tomorrow.
Here we are.
Here we are. Let's get it.
What you wanted? Let's get it.
You wanted what you wanted? Let's get it.
Exactly. Give it all.
I'm gonna give you exactly what you wanted. Give it all to me, baby.
It's gonna get all of it.
You're gonna get all of it. I'm ready, he says, Terrence.
Good luck tomorrow.
You a little ass N-word too, bruh, is crazy.
Good luck tomorrow.
You looking real small. Tomorrow. Tomorrow. One more.
Here we are. Get it, baby. What you wanted? Let's get it. Exactly. Give it all to me, baby. It's gonna get all of it.
I've been ready. I've been ready.
Good luck tomorrow. Good luck tomorrow.
The tomorrow killed it for me. When Bobby said tomorrow, I was like, oh gosh. They said N-word, says Tony. Nah. But that's what I gotta say, Tony. You know the deal. Tony always calls me out for that. Franklin says Green is undersized, but he knows his body and stays in shape. Nah, I think Terrence got this shit. We're gonna find out soon. It's already Saturday night, so we only got, we're gonna find out in a couple hours. Roro says they was borderline flirting and relating to each other at the end, basically a date. I disagree, Ro. Jordan saying Whitaker. I got Whitaker. First round KO. Food better not get here as King Scrap starts. True. I aborted my food. I was gonna get Domino's. I just made food instead. My second favorite fighter ever. You doubting us. I am doubting you. Tony says, bro, you from OC. We know you say it. Tony, relax, homie. Hey. Actually, I was out on my birthday dinner last night. My homie drove us, and then he said it when we were in the car. He did say it. All white boys in the car. And he definitely said it. But me? No, I don't say it. I don't say it. Have I said it in the past? Shit, I said it in the past, but nah. Not anything as of late. You know what I'm saying? You feel me, Tony M? What am I supposed to do? Lie? But nah. They're lagging heavy on this fight, though. I only slip up in songs. It's like, shit, sometimes you just gotta say it, but it matters where you say it and who hears you. I think that's fine. Yeah, I think that's fine, honestly. Especially if you're by yourself or with like the homies, like who cares? But shit. Clavicular said it in front of Blueface. Tony says, yeah, I get you. Yeah, I used to say it more when I was like a kid or like write it on Facebook or something. But like, yeah, not really like legit. Like I remember I made a status one time. I was like hanging with my N-word like Brandon. And I don't know why I would say something like that, but shit. I was like probably 12 years old. Like you know the Cody Garbrandt tweets that resurfaced of him like quoting rap songs saying it, like something along those lines. Here's a caveat that one white guy who works with Steve Garcia also works with McKinney. His two favorite fighters, same styles. Garcia did not show up that night. Let's see, McFaddy. Interesting. McFaddy? McKinney? McFaddy? One white guy who works with Steve Garcia. I wonder who that white guy is. Because they have different gyms completely, Franklin. Steve Garcia trains in Albuquerque. Terrence trains in Florida at Fusion. So who would be their white guy coach? Not trolling, bro. That's when likes were public. Tony says I only slip up every couple sentences. Maybe when likes were public. Are they not public on Facebook anymore, Soda Pop? This was like fucking 2010, bro. So cut me some slack. The guy who does Steve's YouTube channel. Oh, interesting. Oh, you're talking about Jaden Cable? He's talking about the white dude who does YouTube vids with Steve Garcia. Who's the white dude? How am I supposed to know? But shout out to Franklin. What I said got filtered out. I was talking about Cody Garbrandt. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Cody used to drop that shit. It is totally fine. All right, Whitaker versus Krylov is up right now. Prelim main event. Whitaker's debut at 205 pounds. This fight should not last long. They're clinching up early. Whitaker landing a few uppercuts. Separating. Krylov pressing. Whitaker going to try to stand his ground, though. Working that lead hand. Whitaker is. Oh, big right hand for Whitaker lands. Krylov just pressing him. Left hook for Whitaker lands. Flush. Krylov shoots in on a body lock here. Krylov trying to get a leg entanglement of some sort. Maybe trip him. Whitaker, a veteran, though. Angles off the cage. Back to the center. Whitaker doing well so far. Head kick blocked from Krylov by Whitaker. Krylov in another takedown attempt. Whitaker defending properly here. Yep, Whitaker defending properly. You guys see how he's using that shin as a shelf on the thigh? That's the single leg defense 90% of UFC fighters don't know. How crazy. And look at that. He can't get him down. You got to go whizzer and then the shin shelf on the thigh. Damn. He did kind of throw Whitaker down, though, and as Whitaker's getting up, Krylov kind of like, made it a little bit messy. Bullied him back to the ground, landed a couple shots for his troubles. Yeah, Joe Rogan bringing up Whitaker's compromised jaw in case Krylov goes rear naked choke. So very important. Whitaker doesn't give up his back. That is crazy that Whitaker came back from that shit. Whitaker on one knee. Krylov trying to keep him down. Whitaker being defensively sound. Krylov trying to land some ground and pound, but can't really get much on Whitaker. Whitaker getting cracked. Not too much yet. Not too much. Okay, Krylov trying to go a bulldog choke or something on Whitaker. Whitaker breaks out. Left hook lands on Krylov. Nasty. Nasty left hook for Whitaker. Back and striking. Jab from Whitaker. We got Whitaker round 1 KO, by the way. For those wondering the prediction. Jab from Whitaker. KO might be coming. Krylov looking a little bit weathered. That's the word I was looking for earlier. Teep to the body from Krylov. Oh, nasty. Not super nasty, but nice 2 lands for Whitaker. Set up off the double jab. Body kick from Krylov. Jab from Whitaker. 2 lands. Oh, shit. Uppercut. Right hand for Whitaker landing. Whitaker got the range. He teeing off on Krylov a little bit now. Jab for Whitaker. Nice up jab. Whitaker looking super good at 205 in his debut. Krylov does not have the technique. Kind of saw this one coming, but I would love for him to finish it early. Krylov missing big with right hand. By a mile. Whitaker pressing him right now. Krylov leg kick. Whitaker misses with that leaping left hook. Krylov did land a leg kick. DC says Whitaker got rocked. I didn't see it, though. 10 seconds. Whitaker's round for sure. Definitely a Whitaker round. 1-0 win. Oh, head kick lands at the end of the round. Flush. Good shot to the body by Lewis. Oh my God, James. What's up with you and Lewis? I'm going to start a petition for Perry to say the word on stream. Shit. If I ever did say it, it would have to be an accident, like how Guru did it. I could never, like, you know. Round 2 about to start. Okay. Okay. They're in the middle. Leg kick from Krylov. Front tee for Krylov. Right hand lands for Whitaker. Jab lands for Whitaker. Krylov missing with a teep. Whitaker keeping it in the center. Circling nicely. Krylov is a step behind Whitaker, 100,000%. Damn. Okay, the clock is off because they're on that stupid ass multicast. So no clock for now. Krylov missing big with the right hand. Whitaker missing with the right hand of his own though. Trying to counter him. Okay. 2-3 lands for Whitaker. Get some respect back, some real estate in the octagon. Fighting at the center. At range. Circling. Circling away from each other's power. Leg kick from Krylov. Orthodox versus orthodox matchup. Right hand for Whitaker. Jab for Whitaker. Nice. Krylov looks tired, weathered. Leg kick for Krylov. Oh! Right hand, left hook, right hand again for Whitaker. I feel like that was a Justin Gaethje style. He did the Justin Gaethje on Krylov. Another jab right hand for Whitaker lands. It's like a jab to a delayed 2. Way faster than Krylov. Jab from Whitaker. Way faster. Okay, we can put the clock back on. Krylov can't hit Whitaker really at all at this point. Whitaker is kind of landing whenever he chooses. And if he misses, he stays out of danger. Damn. Krylov trying to put some work on Whitaker. Whitaker fighting back, and Whitaker really the only one landing. Yeah, Krylov pressing Whitaker and pushing him back, but he's not landing. Whitaker again landing on Krylov, knocking his head back, pushing him up against the cage. Yeah. Krylov eating like 2-3 shots. The round is all Whitaker. 97% of the punches he's landing. That's what, I mean, I don't know what the 97% means. Oh, Whitaker's 97% headshots, I think. Or punches. Right hand for Whitaker lands. But they're saying Whitaker throwing no kicks. He kind of is throwing no kicks. Spinning back kick for Krylov misses. Whitaker circling away from Krylov's power. Krylov trying to get the fight back, but it's not working. Left hook, right hand again for Whitaker. Whitaker checks Krylov's kick. 2-3 for Whitaker. Off the return. 33 to the head, 0 to the body, 0 to the legs for Whitaker. Jab right hand for Whitaker. 2-3 for Whitaker. Krylov falling back. Krylov not landing on Whitaker at all. You would hear me call it, really, if he did. And Whitaker lands a left hook again. Double Chinoker. Roro trying to get me to say the hard R is crazy, Ro. Chill, homie. I'm playing. All right, round 2 goes to Wit. That could even be like, I don't know. That's close to a 10-8. I feel like Krylov ain't doing shit. Whitaker headhunting, 33 headshots, 0 body, 0 legs. He is headhunting. He is headhunting. It's all to the head. But you should see it. It looks great. Shout out everybody watching. Make sure you fucking like the video, boys, and make sure you're subscribed if you're not subscribed. Round 3, last round. Why is it though? I gotta say on a side note, why is it that like no UFC fighters know how to like put on muscle? Is that it? Like, what's the deal with that? Is it because they don't want to because it's gonna slow them down or something? They'd rather carry fat instead of muscle. Whitaker moving up to 205. His tits bouncing now. Left hook for Whitaker. Just toying with Krylov. Right hand for Whitaker. Krylov can't hit him. Oh, Krylov rocked off of that. Krylov rocked off of that. Whitaker sees it too. Misses with the head kick. Jab for Whitaker. 2 for Whitaker. Rocks Krylov again. Krylov says, I'm done. Krylov quits. Jaw broke. Done. Nah, I think he quit. I think Krylov quit low-key. I think Krylov just quit low-key. That was too quick for him to know. Yeah, good shit, Whitaker. Second round or third round stoppage for Whitaker. I mean, I don't want to hate on Krylov. If his jaw's broken, then I don't want to disrespect him, but something tells me he just found a way out. You know, his subconscious made him quit and he chose to claim broken jaw. I don't know. We'll see. But he had just rocked him. Yeah, I think he's fine. I think he's fine. But they embrace. He did kind of quit. He's like talking to him and shit. He's like flexing his jaw. I think he's kind of fine. Good shit for Whitaker though. Boom. Right on the cheekbone. Is this guy back yet? Shit, homie. I've been back. Worst bet ever. I'll pay that to keep Rob around at 205. Yeah, I told you guys, Robert by KO eventually. I chose it round 1 though. They're used to cutting weight, not putting it on. I mean, maybe, Jordan. Maybe. That's a great response, to be honest with you. Bigger tits than Tracy. Holy headhunting, yes. The jaws broke for sure. I mean, we don't know. Robert could be champ for real light heavyweight. Robert versus Costa again. Robert's a beast, bro. Robert's a beast. Seeing Whitaker kind of gas in between rounds at this weight kind of got me worried about Conor. I think Whitaker was fine. I didn't pick up on no gassing, to be honest with you, Space. But Conor's known for gassing, bro. I mean, Conor will likely gas and find a second win if he can stick around in the fight. But we'll see. We'll see, bro. Space, come on, though. I've been telling you for weeks now. Scientifically speaking, bro, Conor got no shot. I'm trying to tell you guys. Like, it's scientifically speaking. It's MMA math aside. Whitaker trolling the people who are saying he's like a small light heavy and shit like that. I'm worried about Conor, but hoping he does well, not gonna lie. I mean, I wish him the best, but if we're talking about who's gonna win this fight, he's not winning. you know? Nah, Connor's gonna KO Max though. Yeah, fucking right. This ain't no fairy tale space. Scientifically speaking. Connor will be like Weidman, but smellier. Space says couldn't beat Volk 3 times. LGGBMN? What is LGGBMN? It's gonna be bad. I think you just meant to say IGGBMN. I got you. We'll see, Space. We'll see. I don't want you coming at me too spicy. You know what I mean? If some fucking insanity happens. So I said my piece. You got your pick, I got my pick. We'll see. Whitaker could have done 2 more rounds. I think Whitaker was fine. Gas tank wise. I think Connor, scientifically speaking, he got no shot. No shot. And you guys kind of know it. They fought yet? Who? Whitaker put good work on Krylov. That concludes the card. Are we smoking before the fight, brother? I just actually smoked before the last fight. I smoked before Whitaker. Jordan. So shit, rip a bowl, homie. How do we know it when the poll speaks for us? Yeah, I mean the poll does speak for what everybody thinks, but the poll doesn't always, predict what's gonna happen. But yeah, clearly everybody thinks McGregor, which is crazy to me. Max and Connor, no. The main card is just now starting. Main card about to kick off. Corey versus Mario Bautista. Got a dab for Bobby. Wait, is it who's up next? Ari says Whitaker versus Bogdan, make it happen. Honestly, I'm not opposed to any of that. Oh yeah, McKinney versus Bobby up next. Bro missed the Gable fight. You missed the Gable fight, Space, or what? Got a dab for Bobby Green, that is. Corey Sand Leopard. It's going to be like a 15-minute window, isn't it, till the fight takes place? I need snacks, bro. Patty's the underdog? Damn. No, I got Patty. Max, his son, his girl, all walking in. Max not losing, bro. Max not losing. Max younger than Connor, and his son is older. You know why? Because Max a fucking gangster, bro. Max a fucking gangster. Max younger than Connor, but his son's older than Connor's oldest. Why? Because Max a straight gangster, bro. He had a baby when he was like fucking 18, 17. He don't give no fucks. Max really from the hood. Connor not really from the hood. Max really from the hood. Why and I put him on the map. Max younger than Connor. His son's older than Connor's son. Max really a fucking gangster. He had a kid when he had nothing. Why do you think he made it so far in the UFC? Because that's why he was fighting, because he had a baby at 18. Don't make me get into this shit. Damn. They're giving Conor Nick Diaz's walkout song a bullet with butterfly wings. The world is a vampire as the intro is crazy. That song belongs to Nick Diaz in the MMA world. A bullet with butterfly wings is Nick Diaz's song. You know, that's Nick Diaz's theme song right there. Even though I know, I suppose I'll show. Come on now. You guys hear the background song playing, right? I'm still just a rat in a cage. Come on now. Conor be cheating and shit. Yeah, I mean, loss will never be saved. Gangster wearing floral shorts. McGregor been doing this shit while Max was a shrimp. Oh, please, while Max was a shrimp. Conor's brother-in-law is an actual gangster. Bro, what do you think Max's fucking family is? I mean, yeah, I don't even want to get into it, but you're a keyboard warrior. You don't have any skill, kid. I mean, you could say whatever you want, homie. It's all good. Yeah, I think Conor is going to have the same thing Justin had in his glove when fighting Ilya. Oh, gosh. You guys are insane. What is... As if Justin's win isn't legit? Come on now. That's why I put 300 on the Conor KO. Space Kid, you absolutely tripping. Absolutely tripping. I noticed that Patty stopped doing the Beetle haircut. Okay, I'll be back in a few. I mean, we're just waiting. Beetle haircut, Loki a staple, yeah. I'll just stick around, I guess. They're just playing the cold open right now, though. Max versus Conor. A lot of people picking Conor. But if you're picking Conor, I really do think you're tripping. If you're picking Conor, I really think you're tripping. Shit, let me get the flag out now. Just so everybody knows where I stand. Connor's bum chin is smelly as hell, daddy. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm thinking the Connor that beat Eddie is gonna come out there. I don't know why. It's just not gonna happen, Space. Come on, bro. It's all good though. Bunch of Asians repping Hawaii right there. We'll go figure. Connor's bum chin is smelly as hell, daddy is actually hilarious, James Pond. It's like the funniest comment you ever wrote. Connor bum chin smelly as hell, daddy is hilarious. I remember when someone with the name Daddy came in here and Perry was saying Daddy hella. I do remember that too. It'll be funny if he goes out there and puts him out though, like the Jones return. Nah, nah, not happening. The thing is, bro, Connor turned his back on the game and Connor got a false leg. It's like I don't know who needs to hear this. Are you gonna add a new emoji for 329 or nah? What should the emoji be? I pretty much did. I got Connor and Max up there right now. Big brother him like Kamaru if you're talking about quote unquote legs. Spaces, that's why he's gonna wrestle Max. Bro, you think his leg's gonna work like that, Space? You think Connor can shoot and stuff? Bro, his leg is not the same, man. I don't know what you guys think is gonna happen. Bro, think about it like this. Surgery is one thing. Surgery is one thing. You never get the mobility back. You know? Come on, guys. I hate like doing this, but I heard a statistic that Anderson Silva and Chris Weidman, the guys who came back from leg breaks, they never won once after returning. You think Connor's going to be the one? Maybe. We'll see. Still waiting on Tyler Betts to tell me what emoji he wants me to add, if anything. He gonna try and stand and trade and gas out. That's his best bet. He can't even fucking move, bro. Space with the heartbreak. I mean, I hate to break it to you guys, but you really think that this guy's gonna be shooting in on a takedown? Do you know what that does to the knees? Shooting in on a takedown? You gonna hate it when Max gets slept, cuh. uh Anik said Max looking thick. How about this? If Conor wins, you say the word. That's insane. That's insane. That's insane. I kind of want to take the bet though. You feel me? I do kind of want to take that bet. Seems like everybody else across on social media thinks Conor will win as well. I know. Kind of confusing. Juice says I'm at the theater with it. Oh shit, okay. Easy win for Conor. Hell no. Me and Castro want regular job. No, hell no, we don't. No bet on my part. I don't got nothing. Shit, yeah. I want to say yes though to the bet. Everybody watching who has not liked the stream, make sure you guys like the stream. Shout out to everybody who just liked the stream. Thank you very much. Look at all you guys liking it. I love that. Thank you. We got a cool like 6 likes there. A little boost. Is winner of Conor and Holloway gonna fight Gaethje? Maybe. Gaethje's still iffy and shit. Conor's there's too many moving parts for that. Gaethje's iffy. Max doesn't really deserve it. And Conor may not go down to 55 again. And Gaethje may retire. So like we just don't know. There's a lot of moving parts there, Jordan. Because Max doesn't necessarily deserve it, over Charles per se. Let alone Arman. But there's beginning to be an argument that Arman is less deserving than Max with the win over Conor. Conor could really go down and bully those lightweights. I mean, not really. Uneducated fight fans, Conor will smash this guy tonight. Oh my gosh, Kyle Tyler. I think you are the uneducated, but that's all right. That's totally fine. We'll see, though. We'll see. It's always fun to say ahead of time, right? But we're about to find out. Like I said, it's already Saturday night. They're still in the back, haven't even walked out yet. If Conor doesn't get it done in round 1, then it's going to be a long night for him. I agree. I agree completely, James Steele. What's poppin', James Steele? Memby, James Steele. Jordan says, what happens when he loses, though, Kyle? I know. Tony says, just pick Conor so you could go 3 for 3 on underdog main event picks. Shit. No, I can't, bro. I can't. I cannot. Kyle crying, laughing. Tony says, I hope it's a long night. Who said that? Connor? I thought Connor said, I have finishes inside 10 seconds. Yeah, we're just waiting, man. $15 minutes. We got another 15 minutes, I think. LMAO. Bro, that killed me. Well, when he said I have finishes inside 3 seconds. How old are you, son? 22. Kyle. How old I look, though? I have finishes inside 10 seconds, bro. Does sound insulting, though, huh? 3 for 3 underdog main event picks. It sounds, absolutely disgusting, Tony. But shit, if anyone could do it, it's me. But shit, this ain't the one to do it. I'm going to go 3 for 3 on underdog main event picks, but this ain't the one to do it on. Show the video? No. James Pond says, long as hell I know. Connor at Habib Presser said that. I hope it's a long night. He did say that. I remember that. All right, bro. Let me grab a Bang energy drink if I'm just going to be sitting here fucking, waiting for this card to start. Give me 1 second. It's in the fridge. Nobody go anywhere. We got McKinney getting greased up right now on the walkout. Can we get a Connor emoji? We got one, bro. We got one, bro. The hell? Space says Bang energy drink. I'm the type of guy to fall asleep during the co-main. Well, shit, that's why I'm popping the energy drink now. All right, Bobby Green walking out. What's the walkout song? Bobby rocking out. Bobby rocking out. I fuck with it. Repping the what do you call it? The bandana shorts. Black bandana shorts. Should have been the wait emoji. BSD dog walking Patty and throwing him in the third row. No, absolutely not, Tony M. We disagree on the main and co, Tony. Drunk Master with the Irish flower or whatever you want to call it. The shamrock. Nah, bro. Somebody drop the Hawaiian flower, please. See, look, hold up. We got the McGregor emoji. We got the Max emojis. We got to counteract the shamrock, though, real quick. With the plumeria flower. All right. That's enough of that. Bobby Green just entered the cage. Terrence and him looking at each other, dogging each other. Bobby's talking to the commentary team to DC right now. Another commercial is crazy. Squeezing in one more after Bobby enters the ring is crazy. I once had an 8-leg parlay, an octopus, if you will. John Jones, 12-6. What's poppin', homie? Been a minute. This fight, I got Terrence McKinney KO round 1. I got Terrence McKinney KO round 1. Tux better be fucking listening. He mad because they went out together. I can't find that flower. It's in there, bro. Otto, what's poppin', homie? Yo, what up? Hope you're doing good. Aren't these some great fights? They are, homie. We got a bunch of bangers till the end, till the main event. Straight bangers till the end. Lost the weed. Just texted my one homie. Turn off that soccer. Real men are fighting. Yeah, what the fuck? Who's watching soccer right now? Bobby versus Terrence McKinney. Getting introduced now. Lil bro versus big bro. But honestly, Bobby might have had it twisted because apparently they only kicked it once, and Terrence doesn't see him as a homie like that. You know, that's the truth. Bobby getting introed right now. Unk versus YN. Yeah, exactly. There it is, bro. 4 finishes under 1 minute. Oh, gosh. Kerry Hatley's the guy who let Jalen Turner kill Bobby that one time. Okay. Bobby versus Terrence. Do not fucking blink on this one. There's some tension on this one. Damn, the clock is behind a few seconds. Left hand lands for Bobby. Terrence lands too, though. Right hook, left hand for Terrence. Terrence gonna knock out Bobby. Bobby is already behind the black line. They're on the ground now. Terrence like fell after Bobby leaped in with the hook. All right, they're back standing. Scrapping. Damn, Terrence trying to fire on Bobby, but Bobby's slipping nicely. Bobby's evading. Bobby using good head movement. Terrence pressed him, though. And Bobby looks a step behind. Yeah, Terrence going to drop Bobby. Bobby already cut, bleeding down his face. Okay. Damn, Bobby fighting Terrence with the hands down is crazy work, but he's running it. And he is having his success. Oh, left hook for McKinney. Bobby wiping it. Teep to the front from Bobby. Terrence pressing. Bobby up against the cage. Left hook to the liver from Terrence. Jab from Terrence. Bobby got his butt against the cage. Front teep from Bobby. Terrence flying in that right hook. That right hook gonna probably knock out Bobby. Jab from Terrence. That right hook probably gonna knock out Bobby. Left hand for Terrence. Lands. Terrence putting a beating on Bobby pretty much. Left hook to the body from Terrence again. 2 to the head from Terrence. Jab from Terrence. 2 from Terrence. Bobby talking the whole time. Bobby landing, I think, a 1-2 there. But Bobby doesn't land with the same pop. Jab from Bobby. 2 from Bobby. Roll from Bobby. Well, Bobby keeping some range with some kicks to the body. Terrence pressing him, though. 2 from Bobby lands. Slip. Knee from Terrence. I think Bobby's slipping and headbutting Terrence at times. McKinney with the right hand. McKinney shooting in on a takedown on Bobby. Gets it. Gets it. Going for a back take on Bobby. Bobby talking to Terrence saying something. Like you maybe calling him a pussy or something. He really talking to Terrence. He looking at him. He looking at Terrence like, yo, I don't know what he's saying, but Terrence paying no mind, passing him out. Ground and pounding Bobby. Bobby looking Terrence in the eye and like talking to him, but Terrence beating on Bobby. Yeah. Terrence saying something to Bobby as he's beating on him. Terrence almost got Bobby belly down in the mount position. It's a bad spot. Like how John Jones knocked out Gustafsson in the rematch. That's how Terrence got Bobby right now. Bobby belly down and Terrence on his back with hooks in, flattening him out. Terrence taking Bobby's back, can't get it though. Bobby readjusts. Terrence got his back up against the cage with the back take though on Bobby. Both hooks in. But Terrence too high on Bobby's back to really be threatening with the choke right now. Bobby punching on Terrence saying, bitch, 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 bitch. Terrence talking back. Yeah, Terrence too high on Bobby to threaten him with a choke. Bobby going to go out back door. See, boom, back door escape. Back to the feet they go. Jab from Bobby. I think Terrence going to fade. Teep from Bobby. Oh, uppercut from Terrence. Right hand from Bobby. Terrence got to back up against the cage, though. Damn, Terrence fast as hell still. That right hook is dangerous from Terrence. Front teeps from Bobby. 2 to the body from Bobby. Oh, body shot from Bobby drops Terrence. Beating up on Terrence at the end of the round here. 3 seconds left. Do not stop it. Do not stop it. Do not stop it. Oh, referee just stopped it. Referee just stopped it. That's so fucking gay. That's so fucking gay. What the fuck is the referee doing? What the fuck is the referee doing? This guy's a fucking idiot. This guy's a fucking idiot. Good shit, Bobby, but bro, what the fuck? It was the body shot. Damn, Bobby got the dub over Terrence. That's crazy. Wild fight. No, that's a solid ass fight, but that's a bad stoppage, man. Can't believe no one's calling bad stoppage. Everybody just so happy for Bobby. I mean, I'm happy for Bobby too, but that's a bad stoppage. Terrence sitting crisscross applesauce on the canvas. Crazy work, gang. You guys think that was a bad stoppage or no? It was a body shot with the punch. Boom. To the liver. Bad stoppage. Maybe early he did wilt though. Conor upset incoming for sure. Hell no. Happy for Unc for real. Yeah, I'm happy for Bobby. Nice, good shit, baby. Yeah, good shit. But damn, parlay is busted. I don't think it was that bad. Terrence shelled up. All right. All right. If he's stoppage, if there was more time, we'd be saying late stoppage. I don't know, man. I guess Terrence just quit in there, and that's fine with everybody. Terrence and Bobby are embracing though after the fight here. Terrence hugged Bobby as well. What they gonna say now? Shit, nothing, Soda Pop. There's no excuses on that. Although I do say it was an early stoppage. I think he was probably gonna beat him, but it was a bit early of a stoppage. What they gonna say? BRB gonna make another parlay. Title shot incoming. Ugh. I think Terrence did quit a little bit. Told all y'all King Green in his prime. Good shit to Bobby. Congrats, Bobby. Congrats, Bobby. Bobby says I was just getting warmed up. Bobby's saying about the friendship with Terrence, why he didn't want to fight him. He doesn't want to fight any black fighters. That's kind of gay, low key. It's kind of gay. This was a great scrap, bro. More black fighters need to scrap with each other. It's gay as fuck, bro. Come on. Who gives a fuck? That's some soft ass shit. No offense to Bobby. It's like you can be homies with some black fighters, but you're throwing away great scraps. Black fighters are great scrappers, bro. Put them up against each other. You get a fight like Terrence versus Bobby. It doesn't really make a lot of sense. I know what Bobby's trying to say, but he's totally ignoring the aspect of like, bro, did this fight not have hype? Two black dudes? Come on. I'm trying to pay homage to black fighters by saying you should put them up against each other. Not this like avoid each other type shit. You know? Honestly. These guys really do know how to scrap. Not they know how to scrap, but it's like they just bring a different aspect of things that's a little bit more of like a natural, you know, fighting style. I wonder if Lorenz Larkin and Bobby Green ever sparred or trained together since they live/train in the same general area. They have. W Bobby. Best comeback of all time? I mean, no. Aries says, nah, Perry. Bro, yes. Joaquin versus Kamaru Usman wasn't good? Come on, bro. Bobby is sorry as fuck, I'm not gonna lie. That's as natural as it's gonna get. I don't know about as natural as it's gonna get, but like, you guys don't see what Terrence and Bobby brought to the table. I mean, I'm just trying to pay homage. It was a good fight, was it not? You guys don't want to see more of that type of shit? Like, I mean, the build up to it, both guys talking, the way they fought in the cage too. Bitch. You guys don't like that shit? Does Sean Brady do that? I mean, should I just flat out be like I mean, I guess I'm not necessarily trying to say it's a black thing, but maybe it's a black thing. You know, maybe these guys are just a little bit more entertaining. And shit, you know, I think it is what it is. The white boys ain't as entertaining. I mean, is that not the truth? Few white boys are entertaining. You know, Sean Strickland's super entertaining. But not a lot of white boys entertaining. Bobby Green is a racist. Good scrap for sure. Fire that ref. I'd rather a late stoppage than the last two I just saw from that ref. Earlier, he stopped the fight when the fighter was still standing, and now he stopped this fight. 2 early stoppages. Corey, I was calling for that. I was saying that's a way too early stoppage. That should have gone to the second round, but a lot of people, or nobody really agreed with me. They all said it was fine. Yeah, it's like I got tired of beating around the bush. Like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Space. I got tired of beating around the bush, bro. What the fuck are we beating around the bush for? Bro had 2 early stoppages in one night. Ridiculous. Everybody made a big deal about that earlier stoppage, but not this one. Cash to parlay on green. Good shit. It was, but black fighters, we already don't get push as much. We need to get push, and we can get more fights like this. I just feel like that's like a negative way of looking at it, Aries. Like, I feel like black fighters bring a lot to the table, and they're elevating their stock by fighting each other. Let me give you an example, Aries. In a loss, Terrence McKinney's stock low-key kind of went up, right? Because he fought Bobby in an exciting scrap. Versus Joaquin losing to white boy Sean Brady, his stock went pretty down because it's just a fucking nothing burger. So, like, there's a perfect example of black on black crime in the UFC being better than the black on white crime. You know what I mean? Like, literally, white boy Sean Brady is dwindling down Joaquin's fucking shine because he just, like, put on a nothing ass burger. You know, Terrence, yeah, he just got stopped, but it was a fucking scrap. And they had a big build-up to the fight, which Sean Brady wouldn't do with Joaquin. Joaquin was talking the shit, and Sean Brady would just keep his mouth shut the whole time, had Joaquin blocked on all socials. So, like, we don't want this white boy shit. Get that shit out of here. You know? More black on black crime in the UFC, please. The UFC needs it. You know, the UFC fucking needs it. That's what the UFC's missing. All right, let me chill now. But yeah, that's all the truth. I said it and I meant it. Loner will make bank. No, that's good, Perry. It's better when you're straightforward. I got you, Space. I got you. You know I can't ever help it. It eventually does come out. Need all the remaining favorites for 400. Okay. Facts, I mean, unless it's Drew Dober. Yeah, Drew Dober can fight any brother as well. We fuck with the, not that I'm a brother, but you know what I'm trying to say, right? Like Drew Dober fights like a brother, so he's fine. And I mean, he gets a lot of dubs on him too, so. You sound goofy right now, sir. That's fine. He low-key pass as one of the guys. Drew Dober or what? But like UFC Noche, that shit is boring. Why we don't have Black History Month fight nights? You see what I'm saying? We don't get recognition. Oh. I mean, yeah. I mean, shit. I hear you, Aries, but it's fine. There's no Asian fucking UFC either. It's fine. It's fine. UFC push, UFC China, UFC Mexico cards, but no black cards. You know, oh, I guess they do UFC Asia. Bro, facts. Everybody versus everybody. Holy, that would go crazy. I'd def have a cookout on a Black History Month fight card. Yeah, I mean, shit, they could do it. They could do it. I want to take this opportunity to apologize for what? UFC Wakanda. Roy Vol versus Loner Kavanaugh coming up. That'll be followed by Sanhagen versus Bautista. BSD versus Patty. McGregor versus Holloway. Shit. Shit. Two bum fights to sit through. And then Jimmy Jam says, "Is he drinking a beer? How you get those abs, boy?" It's not a beer. It's a bang. It's an energy drink, and it's 0 calorie. Funny enough. Funny enough, it's 0 calorie. If we push more black fighters, we would get more fun fight nights, but they won't. 125 to 55 Mexican fighters. Like, bro, that shit be boring. Well, I mean, I do fuck with the Mexican style. I do fuck with the Mexican style a little bit, but I agree though that if they pushed more black fighters, it would be more entertaining. Bro kind of looks like you. Who? Alexander Hernandez? Is that my latest doppelganger? Ah, Alexander Hernandez is too good. Stop it, Space. One more commercial for good measure. Hernandez versus Cerrone Classic. I know. Shotgun a beer for the chat. I don't got a beer. We got like 7 more minutes till this shit pops off. Probably. Loner, Kavanaugh walking out now. They're going to both get in the cage, and then it's going to be a fucking another commercial. Then the fight's going to start. All right, Loner in the cage. Ooh, baby, I like it raw. Yeah, baby, I like it raw. Shout out to Brandon Raw Dog Royval. Royval getting greased up now. I told you guys. One more commercial. Still sick about the stoppage. Nah, I know. Me too. We watched one fight in an hour. This card started an hour ago. Bobby and Terrence fought for uh 5 minutes. So I'm a little bit you feel me? We rocking with Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh round 2 KO. Fights on. Royval versus Kavanaugh. Royval pressing Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh behind the black line early. Jab from Royval. Royval a lot longer than Kavanaugh. Damn, left hook from Kavanaugh lands on Royval. Jab for Royval. Leg kick for Kavanaugh. Yet Royval getting caught as usual. Because he's just a bit of a button masher. He's not super technical. Kavanaugh is going to keep getting the better of these. It's going to be the same as Josh Van, I think. Leg kick from Royval, though. Leg kick for Kavanaugh. Head kick for Royval. He should throw more of those. Royval stalking Loner. Oh, he should throw that high kick 2 more often. Royval. The high kick got blocked and he missed with the 2, but he should throw that again. He keeps missing with the 2, Brandon. Leg kick for Brandon. Jab for Brandon. Jab for Brandon. Leg kick for Kavanaugh. Leg kick for Kavanaugh again. Leg kick for Kavanaugh. Jab for Brandon. Brandon caught a leg kick from Kavanaugh, made him pay. Big body kick from Kavanaugh, but Brandon keeps catching it. Brandon not really good with the hands, though. Body kick for Brandon. Ooh, two to the body, left hook to the head for Lonnie. Jab from Brandon. Two to the body for Kavanaugh. Jab from Brandon. Damn. Nice jab from Brandon there. Left hook for Kavanaugh lands and a right hand. Brandon pressing him trying to get it back, but he can't. And if he tries, he knows he's getting smoked. Brandon in on a takedown. Big double leg for Brandon. Gets it. Gets it. Goes right to side control. That's got to be Brandon's game plan. He just doesn't have the technique on the feet, really. Kavanaugh recovers half guard. Recovers full guard. What's popping unbroken? Royval's still in Loner's full guard. He's going to chill here for the last few seconds of the round. Kavanaugh back up. Joe saying you couldn't ask for a better first round if you're Brandon Royval. I don't know about that, but okay. Loner just took down Brandon. Tripped him. Lands a little bit of ground and pound of his own. I guess you give it to Royval. That's fine. I might even agree. Round one goes to who? Royval, huh? Pretty easy to score. Shout out everybody watching. If you have not hit the like button, run up the likes on the stream. Friendly reminder. And subscribe if you're not subscribed. Round two about to kick off. Oh, big body kick from Loner. There's about to be some serious action here. Head kick from Brandon. Jab from Brandon. Brandon flowing a little bit now. 37-7 head strikes for Brandon in favor. 2 for Brandon lands. Kavanaugh can't really find Brandon range-wise. Pull 2 for Kavanaugh, rocks Brandon. Body kick drops Brandon. He jumps in Brandon's guard. He fucking rocking him with ground and pound. Brandon trying to punch back. Brandon's going to get knocked out. Loner's going to knock out Brandon, I think, with this ground and pound. Brandon going Umaplata, can't get it. Loner's still beating him up. Yeah, straight dropped Brandon. Rocked him and dropped him. Brandon just punching back from bottom. Brandon trying to go rubber guard on Kavanaugh. Interesting choice. Loner breaks out the rubber guard and just goes back to ground and pound. Brandon working to his feet, though. Standing up. Loner and him are just striking again. Brandon wants to press him off of that. Damn, Loner gets him with a 2. Loner's going to knock out Brandon. Brandon's making the same fucking mistakes, but nice jabs from Brandon. He's recovering, but 2 from Brandon, takedown attempt. Kavanaugh threatening guillotine. Let's go with the guillotine. Brandon reshoots. Oh shit, big elbow for Loner. Rocks Brandon. Brandon drops to a knee off that separation after the elbow. Leg kick for Loner. Leg kick again for Loner. Oh, nice jab 2 for Brandon. They clinch. Loner pushing him up against the cage. Oh shit, big elbow for Loner again. Did you see Conor pull up with a mohawk? No, I did not see Conor pull up with a mohawk. Is he that's what that's what he's rocking? Damn, back of the head elbow there from Kavanaugh. Jab from Brandon. Two from Brandon, shoots it on a takedown again. Can he get it? Gets it. Gets it. I don't think this will be enough to win the round, though. Yeah, Brandon's pressuring the shit out of Kavanaugh. Back to their feet. Elbow, left hook from Kavanaugh. Jumping knee, lands to the body. Damn, what a fight. I got to give that round to Kavanaugh. Easy money, we're giving that round to Kavanaugh. Pull two from Kavanaugh, rock Brandon. Body kick sends him to the canvas. Jumps in the guard. Boom. Tons of ground and pound. Credit to Brandon for surviving. Round 3. Brandon pressing. It's 1-1. Damn, Brandon rocks Loner with the right hook. Oh, shit. 2 uppercut. Brandon spamming elbows on Loner. He just landed like 4. Loner just rocked Brandon with a 2-3. These guys are going at it. Brandon looks like he's okay, though. Loner got it back, but Brandon definitely winning the round in the first 30 seconds. Brandon shoots. Gets it. Loner threatening guillotine. I don't think he's going to have it, though. Ooh, Brandon raining down elbows from half guard. Kavanaugh going to his knees here. And Brandon's going to go back take. And Kavanaugh going, trying to avoid the back take. Ends himself up in an arm triangle. He's probably done here. He's probably done. Brandon got that shit locked. Loner's trying to turn into it. They do got the cage right here. Let's see. Brandon got to go side control. Yep, Loner turns out of it. Turns back into it. Brandon got to go belly down with it, I think. Brandon's got it in half guard, though, which is a little bit more difficult than side control, arm triangle. Now we go in arm triangle from mount. What the hell? Go from side control. Okay, he lost it. Brandon takes Kavanaugh's back. Brandon trying to get the rear naked. I don't think he's going to get it, though. He's going over chin. Brandon got the body triangle locked. This is all Brandon's round. He's going to win the fight if he just keeps it here. Brandon trying to go over the chin. I don't think he's going to get it, though. He got it now. He's under the chin. Brandon's under the chin. Tap. Yeah, Brandon got it. Fight over. Brandon submits Loner Kavanaugh. Good shit. Sends back the young upstart. Sends him back once more. Loner pissed. Good shit to Brandon. 1-1 going in the third. Brandon comes out guns blazing. And secures a takedown. Steamrolls Kavanaugh for the dub. Stops him. Makes him tap. Rear naked choke. Good shit. Wow, good job, Brandon. Another great fight. Great fight. Called it. That was good shit. Okay. That's good shit. But I feel myself getting tired, so let me step away. Come back in like 10 15 minutes for the next fight. But sitting here, I'm going to fucking fall asleep until the next fight. So, good shit to Brandon Royvaldo. Third round rear naked choke finish. Got his ass eaten. That was definitely a hell of a fight. It got nasty there for a minute. That was a solid fight. I really enjoyed that. Good scrap. The flyweights, you know, you can't sleep on them, bro. The flyweights are solid. Good shit to Roy Vol. We got Mario Bautista versus Corey Sandhagen coming up next. Who you guys got in that one? Sandhagen or Bautista? Just comment it real quick. Comment what you guys think real quick. Sandhagen or Bautista? Ate his shit. Sandhagen or Bautista, boys. All right, I'll be back, though. I'll be back in like 10. Before Sandhagen Bautista starts, I'll come back. We're back. Round 2, huh? Shit. I'm not even gonna lie. I went to go get some chips. Who's winning so far? What's the score on this fight so far? You guys got that for me? What the score on the fight is? JJ, what up, JJ? Says, what's up, Perry? Let's sit back and watch Max KO his ass in round 3, ground and pound Hawaiian style. Shit, I'm with you. I'm with you. Max whooping Conor. What's my official prediction? Tyler Betts, can I get a score update? How's this fight getting scored so far? I haven't been watching. That's my bad, but shit. Help me out for the one time. I got Sandhagen winning this by decision. I got Max Holloway KO/TKO round 3. JJ, we on the money, homie. We on the money. We on the money together. Max getting wrapped up in the back right now. I'm not even. Stop it, Tony. Stop it, Tony. I see they're already kicked off with round 3. Corey's leg is fucked, but he's whooping his ass. Yeah, round 3 is underway here. Corey up, but fight is just okay. Okay, so it's nothing really crazy. What happened? You vomit? No, I went to go get some chips, bro. I'm fucking sitting here for too long. I was gonna fall asleep. I had to break up the monotony. Damn, Mario just dropped Corey with a left hook and pounced on him. Dropped him. Rocked him and dropped him. Corey going inverted on Mario. Trying to reap a leg here. Go ankle lock or something. Mario got Corey in all sorts of trouble. Left hook rocked Corey. Mario swarmed on him. Shout out to Tyler Betts. Thank you, homie. Yeah, Mario's on top of Corey right now. They're in some type of 50-50 leg entanglement. But Corey, yeah, Mario getting out of it. Beating the shit out of Corey now. Back to their feet, though. Corey clinches up with Mario. See, I feel a lot better because I broke up the monotony. I was sitting here for too long. Mario goes takedown on Corey and gets it. Man. Mario threatening with an arm triangle. Corey going belly down. Corey throwing some nasty elbows. Or sorry, Mario throwing some nasty elbows. Corey fighting back to the feet. 3 minutes left in the round. All right, back to striking they go. They separate. But now Mario seems a step ahead of Corey. We'll see. We'll see how it plays out. Corey pressing Mario. Mario evading nicely. Covering up nicely when Corey strikes. Left hook for Mario, landing again on Corey. Mario clinching up with Corey, drags him to the ground. That's a takedown, though. Knees from Mario as Corey stands up. Drags him back down again. Mat return, but they'll count that as a takedown. Mario keeps dragging him to the canvas every time he stands up. Mario going like old school police lock on Corey. Nasty. Arm behind the back and just crank it up. Mario going takedown on Corey again. Basically gets it. New Green and Mario were both fixes, says Franklin. Ooh, elbow to the side of the head from Mario. Lands on Corey. 2-1 Corey. I haven't really been watching, so I don't know. But, I mean, this is definitely Mario's round, no doubt about it. You did say Corey was winning after 2, though, so it had to have been 2-0 Corey. Now we just need a Conor fix. Franklin says, I just need either Conor or Patty to win, and I'm good. All right, fight's over. Mario gets a takedown on Corey as the fight ends. I'm sure they will embrace. I don't know. Yeah. Little light embrace. They're not too emotional of guys, though. Both put their hands up. Mario claiming he won. Corey claiming victory as well. Do I know who won? I don't. According to Tyler Betts, Corey Sandhagen won that shit. You know? I only really paid attention to the third, not gonna lie. So I missed nothing. It's fine then. Corey says Bautista won. Tyler Betts says I was half paying attention, but I think Corey won the first 2. Damn, it was really that boring of a fight? Franklin says I have no clue the odds. Don't get paid till tomorrow. Missed my shot. Tyler Betts says definitely round 2. Corey won. Corey says Bautista won second and third, in my opinion. All 3 judges score at 29-28. Unanimous Mario Bautista. Roro says, I can see them giving it to Mario, but it would suck. Mario won unanimously. Gets his lick back. A sign of things to come. Mario gets revenge on Corey. Franklin says Crap Streams was dropping the stream too. I was like, if Perry Punch don't have Paramount, I'm not renewing. Franklin, I do have Paramount, homie. I paid for that shit. I do have it. Roro says it wasn't boring, just very even. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Tyler Betts says NPC gets the dub. Yeah, Mario is kind of the definition of an NPC, isn't he? No offense to the guy. Mario wants a title shot. Battleborn. Congratulations, Mario Bautista. Mario stoked on that win. Nice. LOL. Mario, what's that make, homie, though? Easy call. Mike Tyson in the building? Damn. Mike Tyson looks like he's wearing makeup. Joanna Joan Jacek's in there, kick her out. UFC get it together with the black celebs. Captioning Shakur as NBA player. Wow. Franklin says, I like BSD and Max here. Okay, I'm going Patty and I'm going Max. I'm going Patty and Max. Shit, if you have not liked the stream yet, please like the stream. Run up the likes on the stream for me one more time. That's all from me. Corey says I'm going with Patty the Baddie. Franklin says Pimby getting a chinner. Patty versus BSD up next. The pacing of this card is insane, though. 2 hours in, we've seen 3 fights. Patty versus BSD. The Patty walkout. Chants are going. What up, Mech Warrior? Kevin says this fight doesn't have the juice. No juice. I think this fight got some juice, homie. Walkout finally starting for Patty. Everybody hit it. Everybody hit the Patty Pimblet. Everybody hit the Patty Pimblet. They haven't even showed Patty yet. Sold out arena. Patty, here he is. Should I fuck with it? I fuck with the walkout. BSD gonna get his ass cut. Can't even hear music, only Patty singing. That is kind of true. How bad was Garbrandt? Really bad. Mech Warriors, kind of pathetic. The white girls came out for Patty, unless they came out for McGregor, but they keep showing the white girls on camera during Patty's walkout. One final dance from Patty. Perry is so good at not binging. What does that mean, Franklin? Goofy at N-word versus killer ass N-word. All right, enough of this walkout. Let's get it cracking. BSD Connor could see, though? No. No, Franklin. No. We could not see that. Oh, you're talking about a 2-team parlay. Maybe. I thought you meant Connor versus BSD. BSD walking out there going Black Arena with smoke for BSD walkout is crazy. Kind of overhyping it a little bit. BSD just gets the regular walkout. Tyson has himself a nice little baddie. She knew her. That's the girl he always been with. We're just watching BSD walk out. BSD getting booed in Vegas. BSD about to step in the cage. He just got to get the, the Vaseline put on him. Smoke this French sausage. God of breaking up striking exchanges by shooting single legs that don't work half the time. Oh my gosh. Watch that be the case again. One more commercial for good measure before we announce these fuckers. But yeah, BSD versus Patty. I mean, here we are. Here we are. We just got to get through this commercial, bro. They're just staring at each other. Call me crazy, but BSD beats Makhachev. You're crazy, Manny. Don't forget to describe their calves, too. Patty the thick baddie. He been looking skinny all night. All week, I should say. Always have respect for Benoit, but I gotta go with Patty the baddie. I think he's gonna look as good as ever after taking a whooping from Justin. He will be on point. I'm going with Patty the baddie. They're getting announced now. We got Patty submission round 3. Let's see if it happens. Official prediction, Patty submission round 3. Who the fuck is this girl? Fight is on. Patty versus BSD. Patty stomping the knee early. Oh, 2-3 for Patty, though. Pretty much lands. BSD shooting in once again. Breaking up the striking by immediately shooting. Patty threatens with a guillotine. BSD has to roll to his back to bail. Patty locks in a fucking Darce. Patty got a Darce locked in. BSD so predictable, shooting in so quick. Retarded, bro. It's done. This dude is done. This dude is done. BSD is fucked. He's tapping. BSD out. Good stoppage by Mark Goddard. Good shit from Patty. First round submission. First round submission from Patty. I told you guys. Scientifically speaking, I told you guys. That was retarded as fuck for BSD to try to wrestle and grapple this dude. That's literally retarded as fuck. But congratulations to Patty. That shit was so predictable, though. I told you guys. Patty's a lifelong martial artist. BSD just started this shit in the context of Patty. His best shot was striking with him. He shot in instantly. So scary. He shot in so quick. BSD don't got it. BSD don't got it. Tony M. RIP to BSD, homie. I don't know who just told me that BSD would beat Makhachev, but shit. You know, Tony M says, bruv. Yeah, I tried to tell you guys. Same thing about to happen in the main event. You know, main event coming. Main event fucking coming, baby. Main event coming. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. We got the main event coming up. Head kick, boom, shoots in. Jew, you were so right about this guy. You were so right about this guy. See, Drew goes, God of single legs. I told you, I watched all BSD fights this week. Bro is not this God of War entertaining fighter people think he is. No, he's cooked, bro. He's absolutely cooked. Patty put him out cold. Patty would beat the shit out of Conor. I don't know who needs to hear that. But Patty would beat the dog shit out of Conor. Patty would beat the dog shit out of Conor right now. I don't know who needs to hear it. Patty back muscles going crazy. No, my BSD parlay. What I try to tell you guys, man. Be right back. Bathroom break. Or unbroken. Franklin says, was still a fix though. LOL. And he not cooked. I like Patty better too. Oh, BSD cooked, Franklin. Come on, bro. He went straight to sleep. RIP to BSD, but that shit was bound to happen. And BSD sped up his demise by shooting in on a takedown one more time. And the same shit about to happen in the main event, bro. Scientifically speaking, Conor don't got it. Listen, there's MMA math and then there's scientifically speaking, okay? I'm coining this new phrase. Scientifically speaking in MMA means you cannot argue. You know, scientifically speaking, there are facts that happen in combat sports. And, you know, like I said, BSD just started. BSD just got here in the context of what Paddy's been putting in his whole life. That shit should not go for granted. You know, Paddy's years of work since a child. You know, BSD just got here, bro. Scientifically speaking, he was never going to fucking win. I try to tell you guys. I don't know what the fuck you guys think MMA is sometimes. I'm about to prove it again. Max whooping Conor, scientifically fucking speaking. No MMA math needed, bro. It's scientifically speaking. Need Paddy versus Oliveira. I like it. That's great matchmaking. That was nasty. That was nasty. When I got a hold of you, you don't fucking get out. I'm like a spider, lad. Oh, we got a big lag, though. Conor, Max ain't happening for another 45. What now? Am I finished? That's what Paddy says. Who wants it next? I'll be Ilya up. I'll rematch Justin. I'll fight Conor Max next. I don't give a fuck. Give me anyone. I'll punch their fucking head in. Ilya versus Paddy, who you got? I think I got Ilya, bro. Ilya actually did damage to Gaethje. Dropped him and shit. I think I got Ilya in that one. Paddy's singing something. Remembering somebody who passed away. Or happy birthday. Paddy says, who wants it? Whoever wants it can fucking get it. Good shit, Paddy. Lil. And he out. Little dust off the shoulder and he out, bro. We got a big fucking intermission, though. I'm not looking forward to this intermission. Paddy versus Oliveira is good money. My parlay was Cody, BSD, and Corey. I killed it. We're going to smoke a bowl before this main event, considering it's going to, start in 40 minutes. No, they didn't interview BSD. Why the fuck would they do that? That was fucking nasty and exactly what I needed after Corey losing. What's up, my boys? What's up, Big Perry? What's poppin', Perfecto? Perfecto, I feel like I haven't seen you all fucking week. Who you got in the main event? You got Holloway or Conor? We still the streets and we still support. Shout out Perfecto. Who you got? We got about 40 minutes. Mac's gonna win this time. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Perfecto. Shout out to Perfecto saying he's been watching, just been keeping it on in the background. Good shit, homie. Good shit. Glad to know you're still watching. You're still up to date on all the takes. So Perfecto, I don't have to tell you that scientifically speaking, Max is gonna win. You just know I've been saying that, right? I got you, homie. I got you. The Mac is back. Time to spark up. That was hefty. I need some water. You doubting Perry, we are Connor. I'm going to end the poll now. Or should I leave it up for a bit longer? I'll leave it up a bit longer. Conor by decision. Okay, so Franklin says Conor by leg kick TKO. That's insane. Perfecto says, yep, Max has got this, Perry, and we smoking together. Shit. Hell yeah, Perfecto. Bro, I gotta take another shit. That's crazy. That's crazy. I gotta take another shit. I literally gotta take another shit. I'll be right back. Damn, we missed the walkout. They did that shit quick. Okay. That was the worst time ever to take a shit. I realized that, but I really had to take a shit. I thought they were going to lag. I thought I had way more time to shit. I'm going to come in here after the Conor kick. All right, Space. We'll see. Is your body meat ready? Holy. Someone punch Buffer. He fought Marcus Brimage with a mohawk. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's a bit of a homage, no? Conor versus Max. Let's end the poll. Why not Hawaii? 5'11", 170, 27-9. Max Holloway minus 280 favorite. The pride of Hawaii. Former featherweight champion, former BMF champion. Interim lightweight title challenger. McGregor looking a bit nervous. Looking a bit nervous as it comes down to play. Waving people. Let's see, McGregor. Let's see, because scientifically speaking, you don't got it. You don't get to disrespect the game, mate. The double champ does what the fuck he wants. Tony, come on, homie. You know it. Double chump. What up, America First? Shit, if you guys have not liked the stream one last time, run up the likes on the stream. America First, you too. All right, Conor McGregor announced. Something's about to happen. Lights come back on. Reality sets in. Touch glove. It's respect. It's respect at the end of the day. They touched. Hey, Conor got about 30 seconds to get this dub, or else he's fucking cooked. I'm telling you, he already cooked going into it, but you guys will find out. Scientifically speaking, never seen him so nervous. He looks nervous, don't he, Stu? We're finally here. Yep. All right, fight's on, Mech Warrior. All right, Conor comes in with a jumping kick and already trips. I told you, his leg's already failing him, bro. His leg's already failing him. Max beating him up. Conor on his back right now because he fell throwing kicks. Max just bracing up in his guard and pounding down on him. That's what's happening right now. Conor's still on his back. Conor gets up. Nice movement. Nice movement. Conor trying to fire off that left hand. Max does a nice job of parrying it. Blocking it with his forearm. Conor keep falling. Max saying something to the ref. Max is saying he's injured. You should stop it, I think. Conor's not saying shit. It is super weird. Yep. Yeah, I told you guys. I told you. I told you. I told you, man. I told you. I told you guys. Listen, it ain't nothing against McGregor. It ain't nothing against him, but scientifically fucking speaking, man, it's respect. But this was no fucking miracle, bro. Conor's crying. Conor's hurting. Conor wants to throw up, I think. Yeah. It's just like, bro, it's so tough, man. And Max Holloway is a world-class elite athlete at this point in time, you know. Conor wasn't even close, man. I mean, come on, we all know this. Space, you know what I'm saying? We all fucking know this, bro. Anticlimactic for sure. Conor disgusted. Hopefully he's all right. I honestly, you know, pray to God that Conor's shin is okay. You know, his knee gave out, I guess. It's his right knee, they're saying. I wonder which shin he broke. Can someone please maybe Google that for me if possible? Shit, I gotta make a post about this shit. But we already know the deal. Glad Max got a good retirement check with no damage. Yep. Stewart says he's done for good, of course. Easy 3 mil for Max. Yep. McNuggets hype job. Damka. RIP GOAT. Max suggesting a third? No. Highest highs, lowest lows, as they say in the sport. I gotta make that post, so shit. I'm gonna be not talking for a minute. They're showing as if he had a pre-existing injury before he even stepped in the cage. Maybe. If so, it's kind of dirty, but whatever. I guess he came out, put on a show. Shout out the pride of Hawaii, though. Max blessed Holloway. You know, good shit. Here, Max. Max says, "Hey, you're lucky. There's McGregor Holloway 3 now. Let's get this fucking money, boys." Max checking out the footage right now of him potentially blowing out his knee. Max says I had him weaken the knees. Max, I feel like has like a it's anticlimactic for Max even. He probably still hyped. Max probably still hyped and it's like just over. Dylan. I mean, I forget what I said already. What did I say? I already kind of figured that was going to be the case, bro. There's no way this guy comes back. No way this guy comes back and fights a world-class athlete in current time in Max. You know, there's just no way. Broken leg and shit, bro. Chris Weidman, Anderson Silva never got a dub after that shit. After they broke their legs, Conor was going to be no different. Scientifically speaking, bro, he don't got it anymore. And you know, it's no surprise. But luckily his shin's okay. Did a good job hiding it leading up to the fight. No wonder they don't have open workouts or recorded sessions that are present. Maybe. That shit was whack, I know. You still want him as a Prime Minister of Ireland? Or BSD and Conor in the back hugging. Super anticlimactic. I don't even know what to say. That doesn't warrant a Gaethje fight. Patty versus Max. Max versus Arman. Max versus Ilya rematch. That's what I would say is next for Max. No trilogy with Conor, bro. Fuck that shit. Conor's done, bro. Stop wasting everybody's time. McGregor lost because of himself, not Max. Please. That's the whole point, though. McGregor can't even fight, bro. Scientifically fucking speaking. Conor was fucked either way. I agree. I knew something was up. Conor seemed off from the get-go. I mean, he did. He did. BS, no words. Yeah. McGregor lost and I have diarrhea. Year couldn't get any worse. McGregor was never going to win. I can't believe you guys even got your hopes up with that shit. The great Max Holloway. Are you kidding me? Let's see. Everybody obviously says McGregor's done. We did a poll. Trilogy or McGregor is done. Let's do it on here too. What's next? Trilogy. McGregor is done. Yeah, McGregor is done. Nobody wants a trilogy. At least his shin is fine, though. That would have been kind of gross if his shin was, like, redamaged. So it's kind of fine. What a joke, someone says. Who wants a third one after that? Fucking nobody. I told you guys, Paddy Pimblett would beat the dog shit out of Conor. Today. Paddy would beat the dog shit out of Conor. Choke him lifeless. Conor definitely was injured prior to. I mean, I don't know. He didn't seem like it. If you want my honest take on that, I don't buy that Conor was injured going into the fight. Hurry up and vote up this poll so we can do a new one real quick, because I want to know what you guys think. I'm finna smoke the night away. How can they have a third one if they barely had a second one? Yeah, true. McGregor versus King Green. Max versus King Green. Honestly, not a bad fight, Aries. Fuck Patty and McNuggets. I voted trilogy. I want to hear the comeback. This is getting nuts. I've yet to watch the fight. Don't even see the poll. You gotta like swipe up. Max was gonna eat his ass. Conor done for good. I agree. Compound fracture would have been horrible. What a letdown. Yeah. You guys really think that Conor was injured going into the fight, or you think he injured himself in the fight? One of the easiest payouts. I mean, definitely. Conor injured himself in the fight or before the fight? McGregor come back on theater screen. Space says in the fight. Juice says both. Andrew says both. James Pond says both before and in. You can see him limp. Okay. Shout out to Jordan sending in some jewels. 1 million in a minute, more than Gates. Well, yeah, TBH, it just got worse in the fight when he threw his leg out. So both. I don't know how much I believe that he was injured going into the fight, but definitely, you know, in the fight I saw something. That's crazy though. It's kind of crazy by McGregor. Press conference coming up. This is why though, like we shouldn't waste our money with the McGregor shit anymore. Or not our money, but our, you know what I mean. Shout out to Andrew Nance. My man's 5-month member, Andrew Nance. All that hype for 1 minute. What the fuck? The best is blessed. The best is blessed. Welcome back to the blessed era, baby. Yeah, I thought he would be best like with a more modest opening. I don't know what all that shit was. I don't know what all that shit was. I thought the same thing though, Space. I thought McGregor should have come out with a much more modest opening than that. You know, stocky stance, come in, you know, slip and rip, maybe throw like a fucking leg kick here and there. Obviously not many. But that was bad. That was bad. We doubted you, homie, and you failed. Proved us right. It's all right, bro. Conor will be fine. Rower says, time is money. I'm done watching this guy's fights. Kind of agree. Chandler's pissed. Chandler's like, that was supposed to be me. And yeah, someone says, if Dustin drinks out of depression. Shout out to Space for a 3-month memby. My man Space, 3 months, homie. Thank you very much. Says, just know he went back to the locker room like he did against Habib. What, pissed off? Mech Warrior says, if Dustin drinks because of depression, Conor will really have a tough time fighting drinking now. Imagine Dustin, how he must feel after retiring. Conor comes back, even though he probably wouldn't have got the 4th fight. But then also, Gaethje and Ilya. But no, Chandler's got to be pissed as hell. He's like, that was supposed to be me, bro. Conor was supposed to bust his knee against me. Good thing it didn't happen to Chandler. Much better that it happened to Max Holloway. Wanted to see a good fight, I know. My take, Conor only wants to leave the UFC. He was happy with this result. What, just like no fighting at all? Got in, got out with 0 fighting. Just a little knee injury. Conor will do this again next fight, I promise. We don't want to see him again. That's my main take. No more McGregor. We're done with him. We're done with McGregor, boys. No more. We're done with him. Dustin was an alcoholic before he started fighting. The fuck you mean? Max currently the happiest man in Hawaii. McGregor was sending bad vibes before the fight. He just needs to stop. What was he doing? Thoughts on Patty versus BSD? Oh, I saw that shit coming from a mile away, Dylan. The co-main and the main were pretty predictable. I took for granted how happy I was an hour ago. Conor is the most underpaid fighter in the UFC history. He deserves to leave this jail of the UFC and make money. That is crazy. Imagine paying $500 for a ticket. I'm out. I saw a shitty fight and all you're doing is munching. Well, bro, I've been sitting here for fucking 6 hours and 51 minutes. America first. You might be munching too, you motherfucker. Yeah. Well, we're waiting on the press conference to start. Apparently, it's going to start in 11 minutes, but we'll see. It's like, what the fuck, bro? Coming at me for eating? Like, I barely even ate on stream. Crazy work. Didn't even know the receipts for 500. Of course, bro. That's how much the UFC be running people. $500 a pop. Max is a sore winner. Max was a little bit of a sore winner. I'm not gonna lie to you, Dylan. I could agree with you on that for sure. And I like Max. Thank you for reading my comment, Brandon. I'm here, bro. We got the W much away. All right, thank you, America First. I know how to trigger you, Brandon. Shit, sometimes you do. He's a fucking wheelbarrow. They def owe us. I want my money back. My prediction, Dana is pissed. It won't come for Conor because he did not want fans to pick between him and the fans. Max should have fought Patty. In a sense, Max versus Patty. I wouldn't hate it. I wouldn't hate it, wouldn't be opposed. You know, Patty's in the conversation now. He fought Gaethje for the interim title. Just put away BSD in the first in like a fucking minute. You know? Max beat Gaethje. Max fought Ilya. You know, they're all in the same conversation. Max versus Patty is not far off. They fought on the same card. Max versus Patty not far off. They both want to fight for the title again. You know? Press conference has started, though. They were both fresh. Conor was a bit hurt. He gave up. America First says McNuggets simply wants to end his contract and call his own shot. Patty beating everyone, especially a rematch against Gaethje. Really? Okay, we got a Mario Bautista.
Mario, congratulations on an incredible victory in an incredible fight on a massive card. I guess just talk to me right now how you're feeling about this whole experience and your performance tonight.
It was a crazy experience, you know, walking out there. It was a big crowd, fighting against Corey Sandhagen, getting that rematch win, just something I
Thank you,
manifested
Dundaughter.
for years. That's wild to me, bro.
Thank you, Dundaughter, for gifting out those 5 membies, homie. You know I love you, Dundaughter. You know I fucking love you, homie. Thank you very much, Dundaughter. Much love. Shit, I'm still waiting on you to DM me so I could send you, so I could buy you your Memby. DM me, Dundaughter, and I'll buy you a Memby. I'll just Venmo you or Cash App. Because you need to cop that Memby for yourself, homie. Anyway, thank you, Dundaughter, once again.
And that's not how I imagined my debut to go. But it just so happened to be in such a big fight for a top spot, you know, getting a win over him, chasing him down. So it's just crazy how it all worked out.
No doubt. It was a spectacular fight. You injured him early on with the knee, and I saw you point at it. You're like, I kind of know. So you knew right away. Did that impact at all how you approached the rest of the fight, or you just file that away and not worry about it?
No, I knew it would open up more strikes for me because, you know, I was trying to land some leg kicks and everything to kind of slow him down. But I just happened to kind of hurt his leg with that stretch. So it all worked out, you know. But, yeah, it kind of slowed him down, so I was able to land bigger shots and, you know, catch him later on.
Yeah. Nevertheless, even though he was hurt, he wasn't done, right? He's a warrior out there. So I guess what was your thought going into round 3, knowing, you know, maybe he's injured, but he put on a great fight. It's a dangerous guy.
Yeah, I knew leading into the third it could be 1-1 maybe. So, and like I said in there, like that third round is going to be mine. I'm going to give it my all for that third round. There's nothing else afterwards, right? So I might as well give it my all. So it's always going to be mine, I believe. So I went out there and did just that.
Nice. I think that was a spectacular fireworks display to celebrate your win there, I believe, is what we were hearing in the background.
That's for me.
Last thing for me, I mean, I'm sure you want to enjoy this, but I mean, you're right at the top of the division. You just beat one of the top contenders. I mean, you've been right there. Do you see the path? Like, is there a fight specifically that makes sense next, or do you see the path to the top?
I'm not too sure who. I know there's some fights that are going to happen here pretty soon, so we'll see how everything gets shaken up. But hopefully I can fight for the belt or the number 1 contender, you know, at the very least, you know, and we'll see by, I don't know, maybe the end of this year, early next year. So we'll see how things get shaken up.
Mario, from here, do you feel almost like, I feel like if Patchy had beaten you, he would have gotten the title. If Jose Aldo had beaten you, he probably would have got the title shot. And I guess, are you surprised that it hasn't been you? Like, it feels like everyone, they want to use you as the stepping stone. You knock them down, but you're not getting those same opportunities that we're assuming everyone else would get.
It can be frustrating sometimes, but I think my whole life, like, things have always, like, been, like, the hard way, the hard route. I'm willing
Wolf
to do
Daddy.
that. You know, I'll fly under the radar. I'll be the dark horse. I'm 10-1 in my last, you know, my last fights. So, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it's up to me to make some changes, be a little bit more, you know, get a little bit more popular somehow. I don't know, get on Instagram, whatever I need to do, I guess. But in the meantime, I'm just going to keep winning. That's all I can do.
Do you feel like, though, the way you approach the fight and the way you are fighting, it's that the fans are starting to maybe come around? Like, they're like, I remember when Marab was coming up, everyone started to get behind him because they're like, he's putting in the work, not getting the opportunities. It seems like you're kind of filling that void now.
Yeah, it's getting there, especially coming off that Umar loss, especially it being a loss. There's kind of a change in the fans, and I think they kind of see my effort, my style, just digging deep, you know, being that kind of underdog. So I think it resonates with a lot of people, and I'll just continue to be just that, I guess.
Mario, did you watch the main event at all? Did you see kind of the unfortunate way that ended?
I seen a little bit. I heard he kind of did like a flying skip knee kind of thing and landed and buckled his knee. It's unfortunate, you know. It's unfortunate.
Obviously, it seems like the UFC is just going to book the trilogy fight between Marab and Petr Yan. to kind of settle that whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
How do you see that one going? Because you're going to be pretty much right in line to fight one of those guys. So if you had to put your analyst hat on, how do you think that plays out?
It's hard because, when they had their rematch this last fight, Merab was just super active, fighting back-to-back, fighting 4 times, like, within a year. So maybe this layoff is good for him, and we'll see how this fight goes. So it should be interesting.
Mario, just one more. There's rumors that Noche might
Trade
be in
Conor
Glendale,
emote for a
Arizona
patty.
this year. Is that something you would
Okay,
be
we can make
interested in
that.
headlining in your backyard, essentially? Or would that be kind of a lot of outside noise fighting so close to home?
I'd have to see. I'd have to see if someone like above me in the rankings would want to take that. I wouldn't want to fight someone below me just to take up that spot. I also don't really speak too much Spanish, so I'm not too sure how that will work out.
Duolingo, by then.
And in a month.
Sorry, but happy belated birthday, and congratulations on a great win tonight. I wanted to ask you, the last time I spoke to you, I was really impressed by your humility and your willingness to learn. We were speaking about your defeat to Umar, and you showed a great growth mindset. And I thought tonight that you probably delivered your most impressive and complete performance. Would you agree with that?
Yes. Yeah, I would say. This was a big one. This was the one I've talked about for years, so it came like, am I ready to show up, And I was.
The narrative for me now coming out of that fight, just when I'm mulling it over in my head, is that Corey Sandhagen has been right there many times but hasn't managed to cross that divide. I think looking at how quickly you're developing, you're hitting the level he's at, but you look like you're still on an upward trajectory. And I think that could be the way that to me suggests that you might be the guy that makes that next step into that bracket. I presume you'd be looking along those lines too.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just going to keep on training, keep on getting better. This is very motivational for me to get this win. And I'm so close. I'm closer than I've ever been. So I'm going to continue to get better.
And surely doing it on one of the biggest cards of the year cannot do your chances any harm in that respect.
Yeah, it was great.
Congrats, brother.
Thank you.
Mario, just a quick one. I know you've been very vocal about wanting this rematch with Corey. Does it feel how you expected to get the win over him?
Yeah, I knew it would be super tough. I knew it wouldn't be easy. It would not be easy. It was tough. It was gritty. And I'm happy with my performance. I'm glad I got the win. It's off my shoulders, off my chest, and I can continue to go forward.
Congrats.
Thank you.
All right, boring ass Mario out the way. No offense, Mario. Yo, you peeped the new patty emoji? Anyone peep the new patty emoji? I just dropped it in there. Do I watch Game of Thrones or House of Dragons? No, I don't, homie. Shit. Shout out to Andrew Nance for the $20 dono. Big bag dropper, Andrew. Thank you very much, homie. Much appreciated. Much love to Andrew Nance. LFG, homie. The best is blessed. The best is blessed once again. We're back. Back in the blessed era. And, yeah, the best is blessed, baby. R.I.P. Conor. R.I.P. Conor. Shout out Andrew Nance one more time. Thank you very much, homie. I'm going to tell Mario you said that, please. Mario is a bit boring. Andrew Nance, you like the new patty emoji? That picture kind of cold, no? Shit, ask and you shall receive, homie. I had that one on deck for you. Conor stock dropped a lot after this, of course, bro. You trading out that Conor emoji? Yes, yes. I already did. Yes, sir, homie. Yeah, that patty emoji's cold. I like how it looks. America First says, I told you boys, all the fighters that made UFC what it is Need to retire already. They are feeding y'all damaged goods. No, I agree, America First. I couldn't agree more, actually. It's just like if I always say that, like people gonna get pissed, or not really people gonna get pissed, but like I don't know. I kind of just get over the bitching and moaning. But you're right. You are right, America First. If you're saying it for what it is, you're right. You know. It's like, get rid of these fucking guys. Patty is the future. But yeah, you know, like America said, Patty ready to be the face of UFC. Bend the knee, McNuggets. I told you guys once. I told you guys twice. I'll tell you guys 3 times. Patty would beat the shit out of McGregor. Because you're going to add the Conor dumbbell emoji. If you guys want me to add the Conor dumbbell emoji, I would. But I don't know. I think we done with Conor, bro. Patty kicked ass tonight. I know. Patty the real deal. We saw it coming. But yeah, shout out to Patty. When Conor fights his last fight on his contract, no main event, just put him on a main card against another washed guy and no promo. I mean, pretty much. It's getting to a point. Like, you're just going through the motions, doing it just to do it with Conor. This was essentially a waste of time. Like, this card was a passing of the baton. I'm telling you guys, Max versus Patty, good fight. I think Max is going to take that. It's a straight scrap, Max versus Patty. I think we should book that. I think they're throwing away money if they don't. Old blood versus new blood. Let's get this good money. McNugget slapping the old man. Add that. Gaethje, Izzy, and Usman should retire. UFC will kill him off in his last fight. We have Conor. We gave Conor his chance. McGregor shouldn't even be on main card anymore. He could be on like the co-main. What the fuck was this? Waste of time. Chandler needs to be that washed guy. McGregor versus Chandler in a co-main. Patty beats Max. Okay, all right. See, it's a good conversation, though. Already. Chandler waited so long. Juice says, nah, Max versus Gaethje or Ilya. Well, I mean, I don't think that win over McGregor warrants the title fight, and Gaethje's the champion. Ilya would be cool, though, with me, Jew. Why not feed Conor to Patty? Yeah, we could run that. But honestly, Patty versus Oliveira. Yes. Patty versus Oliveira is good money. Conor is old man. UFC had to have known Conor's knee was injured. Feed Conor to Patty for what? What does that really do for Patty? No, I think Patty should fight Oliveira and Max should rematch Ilya. Or Patty can fight Ilya. But then it leaves Max. Like, where does Max fit into things? UFC needs to milk him one last fight. What next for BSD? Still got love for my boy, not going to lie. Nothing next for BSD, bro. Sorry, Tony M. I don't got that answer for you. This is why fighters should have a small fitness test before every fight. And if you brutally fail, you can't fight. Yeah, I think that's what the medicals are. It's not really a fitness test, but it's like a health test. Conor will win the main event. Nick Heroin Diaz versus Conor soft legs McGregor. Conor will always main event. I mean, Conor KO's Dustin in the mix at 55. Hell no, Franklin. And Mike Coe, hell no as well. Conor can't even make it to the ring. He shouldn't be in big spots against contenders. I agree, Jew. BSD's still a killer. No, he's not. Come on, Tony. Unbroken saying Drakehurst not real. Van got his hands full with Kate. Pantoja rematch. Royval rematch. Yeah, I mean 125 cooking, is it not? 125 cooking. By the way, for the one time, everybody run up the likes on the stream. If you're not subscribed, make sure you subscribe. Spawn in Chandler Diaz. Does this devalue all the KOs Ilya has done, beating old on their way out fighters with too much miles on them? No. Everyone knew Conor was done. He could barely talk in so many interviews, and he still had so many eyes on him. I mean, nobody knew Conor was done. Everybody voted fucking that Conor was going to win. Conor took a dive. He has one fight remaining now on his contract. Conor will give the fight one more bag, so they will kill him off. It's about money. Tim Wells showing some fights right now. Dana will put a target in his head and say, kill him off to feel sorry if you want a bonus. He just has to tick the fights off to be released. I mean, you really think that? Pantoja wins rematch. They're really lagging on the press conference, aren't they? If you don't work with Conor, this will happen again. Meet him where he's at. Human Exister. Oh my goodness gracious. We wanted Conor to win. We knew he would lose. Shit. I don't know about that. Guru crashed out bad. Why is he crashing out? Even if Conor tried, Max would have humiliated him. So an injury is better for Conor. So he pretended to lose. I mean, interesting theory you guys have. Max looked nervous as fuck before the fight. Definitely knew. Saxby says Conor was trying to save face by giving up. Yeah, you guys vote up that poll I just put out. When did Conor get injured? Before the fight, after the fight, or both? Or before the fight, during the fight, or both? It's clear the jump screwed the knee. He miscalculated, and it is what it is. They're making up lies. Dana's scared to face the camera. He got pie on his face. Dana's so pissed. I wonder how the UFC 329 versus Freedom 250 does in comparison to viewership. This was way more anticlimactic, so probably not going to do as good. This is hilarious. How badly must Khabib be laughing right now? He probably dying laughing. Man, we were supposed to be bad cut. You don't understand, Perry. You had Max. Yes, I did. AD says, what's up, Jacob and crew? What's poppin', AD? AD, we saw that shit coming. I told you, right? I said, scientifically speaking, that shit ain't happening. Paramount feeling played. Very good polls. If I can never vote, here's another. Intriguing to see the results. They're good polls, huh, Franklin? Jacob was on point about Conor. Thank you, AD. I mean, it's pretty, you know. Come on, man. I told you. AD, scientifically speaking, homie. We got Dana. Here's Daddy Dana.
All right, guys. The attendance tonight was 20,076. Obviously sold out. Gate was 26.4 million, highest gate in history. Fight of the night, not a shocker. Roy Vall, Kavanaugh, and performance went to Bobby Green and Patty Pimblett.
Dana, can you? I think we're all trying to process everything. I guess can we get your immediate thoughts? It felt like honestly one of the best fight cards of all time, and then we get to this weird main event ending. So I guess your immediate thoughts as you sit there right now.
Yeah, listen, everybody who knows anything about the fight business, and it's been a big topic of discussion leading up to this fight. 5 years off in this sport is rough. And like you said, great card, unbelievable. I mean, the Patty Pimblett thing right before, you just feel it all in the air. Here we go. I mean, I was expecting at least a one-round war, or, who knew what Conor was capable of as far as cardio or whatever else after a 5-year layoff. And, well, there you go. I mean, we're assuming blown ACL. I'm no doctor, but that's what I figured when I saw it, and doctors think the same thing, too.
I was going to ask you, have you had a chance to talk to Conor? It sounds like you've talked to the medical team. Have you talked to Conor? Do we know exactly the extent of what happened?
I haven't. Is he coming out here? We'll see. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
I think he left the arena right.
Then the answer is no. We'll find out when he gets an MRI.
Max said right away, hey, man, well, now we got to set this thing up for a trilogy, right? I mean, is there any desire from your point? I mean, you know promoting better than anyone. Does that even make sense to do a trilogy right now? Or the way that ended, do you have to go a different direction?
I don't even know. I don't know. You got to take some time. And I don't know if you know this or not, but I don't like talking about making fights the night of the fight. But definitely not in this scenario.
You touched on the co-main event on a much different note. Patty's been building to this for a long time, but I don't know. The entrance felt special. The performance felt special. Can you talk about kind of feel like he ascended even to a different level tonight?
Yeah, I don't know the way you guys, but he gained so much respect in that last fight. My social team is telling me after that last loss, he gained 2 million followers on social media, from that night to the next morning. And the way he came in tonight, it felt like he was the world champion. And if you break this fight down, I felt like St. Denis' chance to win this fight was to keep it on his feet and strike, and then he shoots right in for a takedown. Very, very crazy, and what a nasty choke he put on him, and it was incredible. Incredible performance for as short as it was.
Yeah. And obviously we're not going to matchmake, but do you think about his next step? Because he just lost to the champ, right? But he also feels like one of the biggest stars on the roster right now. So is it a number one contender fight? Do you look outside the division? What kind of ideas do you have for what to do with it?
I have none right now. I have none. I don't know. Think about it over the weekend. And again, Tuesday we get in a room and we'll talk about it. We'll see what's next.
Fair enough. Last question I have for you. Fans have been asking about this. We're about 6 months into this Paramount Plus partnership. We've completed. I think everybody's loving the partnership. The one thing I keep hearing about is fans can't watch full replays on Paramount Plus. I wonder if you've been made aware of this, and if this is a strategic choice on their part, or why they can't watch full events.
Made aware of it. My kids were torturing me that they couldn't watch the White House fight over again. Not wrong, but the problem is the music. The music, and you got to take the walkouts out.
So is there any? I mean,
We're working on it.
That's crazy. You better work on that shit. Come on, man.
And I've been getting tortured over this.
Yeah, we're gonna keep torturing you, Dana.
So yes,
get that shit right. We
Who's
want
next?
the walkouts, motherfucker.
Dana, fancy flying high kick, not to say the least. Yesterday we saw Conor putting sneakers on. He looked like he had a hard time putting out his sneakers. Could he have been injured before the fight?
Oh, I have no idea. I mean, that I don't know. I mean, the day of the press conference, he came running out of the back and ran right up to him and stopped abruptly and, squared off with him. They were pushing foreheads. And
I'm just wondering if something happened within the last 24 hours. I don't see it on the landing, the actual landing of that flight.
Yeah, I wouldn't know that, but I didn't see. The doctors checked him out before they fight, and he looked damn good at the press conference, and he looked fine at the weigh-ins.
It's just a question of getting paid if you step in the cage.
What's that?
The question of getting paid as you step in the cage was.
Well, listen. If anybody saw anything that could have possibly made him look weak or injured leading up to this fight, I mean, what the fucking face-off do? $44 million in 24 hours? More than 44 million views, somebody would have saw something. Anybody see something? No. If they did, they didn't say it, which is impossible. Nobody would do that.
Dana, there were a lot of big storylines heading into this fight, including Gable Steveson making his UFC debut. He's been a highly touted prospect, Olympic gold medalist, and he went out there and just had a rumble with Elijah Ellison. Want to get your thoughts on his performance and just that fight in general.
It was incredible. So normally what happens is, and especially for as long as I've been in this business, you sign a big, badass, high-level wrestler like that. They come in and stink the place up and, lay on the ground for that dude did the exact opposite. He looked like a mixed martial artist. He didn't look like a wrestler to me. And he's fun, throwing kicks, punches, willing to stand in the pocket and bang. A lot of wrestlers don't like to get punched in the face either. So, he's fun. It's going to be interesting.
A lot of similarities, especially with the striking, to John Jones, who's obviously in his corner, and obviously they have a great relationship. Did you have a chance to talk to John? Like, I know you guys spoke for like 10 seconds at the ceremonial weigh-ins, but did you and John have a chance to talk?
No, we haven't. He said, "Hey, your best friend's here," at the weigh-ins when I saw him. That was the extent of our conversation.
And then last question for me, because people have been asking me about this, and I figured I'd get the chance to ask you. You probably saw what happened with Dustin Poirier, and you don't really have to react to that, but a lot of people have been asking. WWE has a wellness program where if there are ex-wrestlers, or current, that are running into issues, even post-retirement, they can get the help that they need. Have you talked to Dustin? And
we do the same.
You guys do the same thing. Can you explain how that works?
We don't talk about that stuff.
Okay, fair enough.
But yeah, we do the same. Any guys that have problems, believe me, a lot do, and we take care of them. Yeah.
Just for here. Can we get any information about Sean Strickland's next opponent, if it will be Khamzat Chimaev or Nassourdine Imavov?
I'm so glad the plane flew over during that because I don't want to answer this question.
Next opponent for Nassourdine Imavov, is it going to be Sean Strickland or Khamzat Chimaev?
Would you like to reply to my friend back there for me?
I understand. It's good.
Go ahead and let him know.
Tuesday.
Oh, thank you, sir. All right. Do you have any other questions that I could possibly answer this evening?
How much time should Nassourdine wait for his shots?
How much time should Imavov wait for his chance?
Sir, I have no idea. That's the last fucking thing on earth that I am thinking about right now, though. But thank you. I apologize. I can't answer your question.
I understand.
Hi, Dana, over here to your left. Conor spoke during the week about wanting to bring the UFC back to Ireland. I was speaking to Ian Gary just a couple of weeks ago at the press conference he did with Matchroom in Dublin, and he said the same thing. Both guys showing an appetite to bring a show back to Ireland. We haven't had one there in a decade now. Obviously, Conor's not going to be fighting there anytime soon, judging by what happened tonight. But is there any potential in the near future for the UFC to return to Dublin?
Absolutely. Well, I'll be there for Zuffa Boxing, this summer. But the answer is yes. Love Ireland, and I'm actually looking forward to the fight there.
The issue that Dave Shaw had mentioned before was that you guys, he had told my compatriot Ian O'Neill that you guys maybe thought that the 3 Arena, you had outgrown it as the UFC. I know it's a fit for Zuffa, but is it too small a venue for the UFC? Is that a factor?
Well, it's too small of a venue to do something like tonight. But we could definitely bring a fight night there.
I've just one more to squeeze in for you. I listened to your good buddy Eddie Hearn speak on an interview yesterday, and he said after speaking with Nick Khan at the Turkey Al Sheikh quote-unquote peace talks, his line was, since that meeting, there's more of an open line of communication. Are you guys going to be a little smoother with each other going forward? Is the entertainment going to end?
Well, I listen, I've said many times, I don't hate Eddie Hearn, Eddie came out and started saying crazy shit as soon as we got involved in the sport, which I didn't see that coming. But, I mean, listen, all these guys have been covering MMA all this time. They know what I do. You know how I am. And I'm just going to keep running my business. I don't care what they do. I will say it again. I've said it before. We are not the same. Yeah.
Dana, just one while you're on that topic. Ryan Garcia and Conor Benn were on stage at the weigh-ins, and it seemed like we were going to get an announcement or something of that sort. So basically, what happened and how close are we to something coming into fruition?
What happened, they started talking shit to each other, and I had fights going on behind me, and I was worried more about the fights in front of me. But, yeah, it happens. I mean, that happens. When you put 3 guys up on stage and 2 guys are going to fight, it can happen.
And can we expect something soon to be material? Is it trending in the right direction?
Absolutely.
Dana.
I mean, they were here, right? They're on stage.
Dana.
Read in between the line, boys.
Dana,
Who's got, yeah.
Over here to your right. Now, historically, you've always said you've never encouraged a fighter to retire unless they're really taking a lot of punishment. But when you see Conor, who has suffered injury after injury, obviously the leg break and then the broken toe, and now what looks to be a potential ACL one, at what point do you think that maybe you should listen to your body and call it a day?
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly. I do feel that way, but it's the guys that start saying, I've been thinking about retiring. And, the minute you start talking or thinking about retiring, you absolutely, positively should. I haven't heard that from him yet, but, he hasn't spoke publicly yet. We'll see what he has to say.
And if he comes out and says, look, I want to run it back, will you guys be open to that?
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see how this whole thing plays out. There's a lot of unanswered questions right now that will play out over the next several days, and that's why I don't come into these things and start, talking about the future or anything. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen tonight, tomorrow, and Monday, and then we'll get back in the office on Tuesday, and it's not even worth talking about right now.
I mean, it sounds like you are open to squeezing Conor out for one more fight, wheeling him out there one more time. I mean, did it not sound like that to you?
I don't know enough.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Dana, when did you hire Sophie Cunningham as a ring card girl?
Why did I do it?
When did you hire her?
About 8 minutes before she did it. I love Sophie Cunningham. We've created a relationship, and she was here tonight. And when she walked in, she goes, I want to walk around that. I said, then you're going to walk around it. Yeah.
Dana,
she's
all
fun.
the way, way in the back, buried.
Yep. Hi.
Hi there. With when people think about Conor McGregor's legacy, a lot of it's going to be around wins and losses. But with 3 of the top 4 grossing gates belonging to him, how much do you attribute the growth of UFC and maybe the growth of MMA globally to Conor McGregor?
Well, I give credit for the growth of the sport and the UFC to all the guys that have come up during every era of, we had the Chuck Liddell era, we had the Matt Hughes, we had Anderson Silva, Ronda Rousey, Conor McGregor, George St. Pierre. The list goes on and on. Every I'm always trying to figure out how to beat last year, and we always do. And everybody has played a huge role in that, but Conor is obviously the biggest superstar, not just in this sport, but in any sport.
One question related to Zuffa boxing. So this year you had we had the event at Allegiant, and then with UFC you had the White House and then the Sphere. How much are you looking to have kind of these great big events for either Zuffa boxing or UFC annually?
What's the question? I don't understand.
Yeah. Each year, whether it's Zuffa boxing or UFC, you have these great events. So whether it's going to be the White House or Allegiant Stadium or the Sphere, there are always kind of these marquee events. How much going forward will you be having these marquee events for either Zuffa or UFC?
I still don't understand the question. Do you understand the question?
I got no clue what she's
to
asking.
Keep topping yourself with you had the Sphere.
Yeah, I mean, that's my job. My job is to keep topping my. I mean, I did Canelo Crawford. That was, that didn't suck. It was pretty good. So we're going to continue to put on the biggest events that we possibly can. Listen, I tell you all this. I can't believe nobody's hit me with this one yet. I'm going to beat you to it. So I tell you all the time, my production team, we just did the White House. We built a fucking arena on the south lawn of the White House, and it was the greatest fucking thing in the world to be there live and to watch it on TV. I just paid Shakur Stevenson a shitload of money, and for some reason we can't figure this celebrity shit out. They put him up as a fucking OKC NBA player. Are you fucking kidding me? I mean, it's absolutely crazy. But we are the absolute worst to ever do the celebrity thing. When we put celebrities up, we are the worst. I just had this fucking debate in the back with my guys while I was screaming at everybody back there, and they said, no, soccer's worse. Soccer shows the people and they don't put up any graphics. Oh, no. We put up fucking graphics and put the wrong guy's name on it.
Kendrick Lamar.
We're the worst ever to fucking do it.
Dana, way back here. Dana here. Just a couple of...
What's the question?
Sorry, no, I'm just showing you I'm back here.
Yeah.
So a couple of things just regarding the boxing. So first off, what is the... Like, in terms of Ryan Garcia, obviously he's a golden boy fighter, but you seemed pretty pally with him yesterday at the weigh-in and at Power Slap. Like, what is the status there? Are you going to be co-promoting with Golden Boy for this fight?
Judge me at the end of this year by all the things. I'm not going to get into all this bullshit with all these guys. I know it's great. You want to hear it. You want me to say some shit about them. Listen, we talk.
Bro, I feel like they do that shit on purpose. Come on. Shakur and Bud Crawford, Kendrick, and some NBA player, that shit's intentional. I don't think that's accidental. I think the production team being like cheeky with it. Honestly. I think Dana knows it too. It's like rage baiting. They're just trying to go viral. Dana going super viral because I'm going to post that and that's going to go super viral.
Talked about this in Bournemouth. Have I said anything that didn't come true? Just sit back and watch and it'll all play out in the next couple weeks.
Well, I guess...
play out this week, actually.
The whole thing about, like, you know, judges at the end of the year, it's like, this is just like, is Oscar going to be involved? Because are DAZN going to be involved? Because I know you've said some disparaging stuff about DAZN, and then, you know, that like it was talking about maybe being on Netflix. Where, like, do we have like a broadcaster set? Is what those kinds of things? And I mean, I'm just asking basically, are you and Oscar going to be on the dais together at this fight?
You're going to have to wait and see, my friend.
Also, just regarding the boxing as well, this Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua fight, is there any update? And of course, the mayor of London has been speaking about it, and of course, Turkey Al Sheikh as well, about maybe doing it in Wembley in the middle of the night. What's your thoughts and what's the latest from you?
What's the question?
Tyson Fury, his fight. Anthony Joshua, is there any update on what's happening? Is it happening in the middle of the night in London, or when is it happening? Do you have any update about that fight?
Yeah, as soon as listen, if I was ready to go with it, I'd tell you. Again, in Bournemouth, I said I know where the fight is.
Where is it?
I know.
Also, just on that as well, what is your message to the mayor of London? I guess because Turkey Al Sheikh has been speaking out. What's your message to Mayor Khan?
What's my message to the mayor of London?
About giving you about giving the Fury and AJ fight this kind of exemption to go so late.
I don't know anything about that. Listen, I have my own plans. I know what I'm doing. I have nothing to say to the mayor of London negatively or positively. Every event I've ever done in London has been incredible, and I'm not in the middle of that. I'm in my own little fucking world over here, and I do my thing.
So you're not in the middle of Fury and AJ?
What do you say? Am I what?
Are you in the middle of Fury and AJ? Involved.
I know where the fight is.
Thank you.
Hey, Dana, right over here.
Oh, Jesus.
Dana, question.
Why does Dana like scoot his ass when he does it? He does it with such attitude.
Thank you.
A little shoulder shimmy.
Involved.
I know where the fight is.
Thank you.
Hey, Dana, right over here.
Oh, Jesus.
Dana, question about the production, positive one. The tunnel walkouts for the main event. I noticed you really revamped them. I was just wondering, did you feel like they came out the way that you had planned in terms of the execution and how they showed up on the broadcast? Because I think a lot of fans really enjoyed it. It made it feel even more special, and I think they really want to see even more of those things.
Well, thank you, sir. Yeah, I think the entire show was flawless. It looked incredible on television. Apparently, we just need to stop showing fucking celebrities on, because we can't figure that out after 25 years. We just can't fucking do it. It's unbelievable. We can't do it.
Do you feel like the special tunnel walkouts will be a thing going forward, or was it just because Conor Mac's such a big fight?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm glad everybody liked it.
Dana.
Yeah.
Dana, just down here. Sorry to go back on the Tyson Fury and AJ line again, but you're saying you know where the fight is. Turkey Al Sheikh recently posted that he hasn't decided where the fight is, and he is in the midst of speaking to the London mayor. You're saying you're not involved with that, so it doesn't seem like there's quite an alignment between you two.
Turkey said that he has not announced where the fight is going to be. You're saying you know where the fight is going to be. Turkey said he is talking to the mayor. You said you have nothing to say to the mayor. So things are not aligning to what you're saying.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Dana, just here.
Yep.
There's 25 million Australians currently eagerly awaiting Alex Volkanovski fight news. Is there any chance you can give us some? Is it going to be a booking anytime soon?
What the hell is that hand twitch? His arm fell asleep or what?
Alex, yeah, Dana, just here.
Yep.
Aligning to what you said. Just talking to the mayor. You said you have where the fight is going to be. You're saying you know where the fight is going to be. Turkey said he is talking to the mayor. You said you have nothing to say to the mayor. So things are not aligning to what you're saying.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Dana, just here.
Yep.
There's 25 million Australians currently eagerly awaiting Alex Volkanovski fight news. Is there any chance you can give us some? Is it going to be a booking anytime soon?
Volkanovski?
Yeah.
No, I'm not even thinking about that right now.
God damn. Thank you.
Yep. I am absolutely fucking useless to you people tonight. Anything else that is relevant and that I could talk about right now?
Hey, Dana.
Yeah.
Over here. Eric Richter, New York Post. I don't know if you heard, but Herb Dean, every time that he got announced, he heard it a little bit from the fans, getting booed a little bit. Do you have any thoughts on that and kind of exactly what he could do to maybe win back the fans?
I mean, that's a commission issue. It's not mine. And, we have nothing to do with that. Herb's a nice guy. And I think in any sport, like I always say, a lot of mistakes are made. I don't know anything about soccer, but I heard that there were like 30-something mistakes that helped the team win it. This shit always happens in every sport. So, I don't know. Yeah. Herb's got to get it right. And I'm sure people turn around and cheer him again. I don't know.
Yeah, absolutely. Last one for me. At the ceremonial weigh-ins, I saw you talking to John Jones a little bit, maybe joking around or whatever. Just want to know if you guys have talked at all or maybe what was said.
Who is it?
John Jones.
What about it?
At the ceremonial weigh-ins, it looked like you guys were, chopping it up.
He said he said, "Hey, your best friend's here." That's what he said to me.
And
I said, "Good to see you. Have a good night."
What do you mean by best friend?
He's joking that he thinks I hate him.
Okay, understood.
Yeah, I don't hate him. You done with me?
Dana, back here.
Okay.
Sorry about that. Quick question. Cody Garbrandt, he had his gloves off in the cage, but he didn't put them down. Do you have any update, and what do you think he should do with his career?
Yeah, I know that he had talked to Sean Shelby after the fight backstage, and I'm obviously not going to talk publicly about what that's up to him. It's his career. He's a grown man. He can respond to that on his own. But yeah, I'm not going to get into that.
Gotcha. Thank you, Dana.
Thank you, sir.
Dana?
Any other questions I can't answer?
Right over here.
Yeah.
I just wanted your thoughts on Robert Whittaker moving up to light heavyweight on his performance, and also there have been a few fighters that have decided to move up in weight. And do you like that for them?
Yeah, I think that especially a guy like Whittaker, who's been around, came off the Ultimate Fighter, and has done incredible things, and won titles, defended titles, done it all. And if he feels like he wants to move up, he knows his body better than I do, and he looked damn good tonight against a very tough, durable guy.
Thank you.
And I think when the fight ended, we thought he broke his jaw. His jaw is not broken. He was transported, and his jaw is not broken.
I told you guys he didn't break his fucking jaw and that he quit. I straight told you guys Krylov didn't break his jaw and he quit. Bro, come on. I told you guys that shit.
I don't know if you guys thought that, but we did.
No, I didn't think for a second that he broke his jaw. I thought that he fucking quit in there.
Yes, sir.
Dana, question.
He wanted out, and he did like subconsciously did that. There's no going back when you ask for out of a fight, but he faked an injury, bro, to get out of the fight, and then he's like, fuck, I didn't even really break it. That's bad. That's bad on Krylov's behalf, to be honest with you. That's some soft shit.
ago, we talked about the Hawaiian fighters and guys like Kendall Grove, BJ Penn, and looking at Max Holloway. What is the impact that not only Max, but Native Hawaiian and Hawaiian living fighters have made on the UFC over the years?
Yeah, it's funny because I always talk about Australia, right? When we first went over to Australia, we think about how small it is, and nobody over there could do mixed martial arts. Now it's it's like a hotbed of top 10 world champions and Hall of Fame fighters. And same when you think about how small Hawaii is and how many incredibly talented people have come off Hawaii and literally legends. I mean, like two of the biggest legends in the history of the sport. It's very impressive.
Thank you.
Yep. Good night.
Good night, Dana, you fucker. All right, where's Max Holloway at? You know what? I think Dana was the most important. We can go ahead and end stream. Shout out to all you boys, though. Thanks for watching. It was a long night. Long night. We've been live for 7 hours, 40 minutes. So I feel like I just got cooked. I'm ready to get off. I'm going to listen to Max by myself. And then, yeah. We'll see. Maybe if Max says something crazy, we'll do a vertical live, but we'll see. Much love to you boys. Thank you for watching. Like the video on your way out. Subscribe if you're not subscribed. I'll be back tomorrow. And thanks for watching, boys. Shout out AD. Shout out Space Kid. Shout out Mike Shout out Saxby. Shout out everybody. Shout out Tyler Bed. Shout out Jew. Oh, here's Patty.
What's happening? Patty, congratulations on, I don't know if it could go more flawless than it went for you tonight. Before we get into the fight, can you just talk about, like, the entrance and the energy? I mean, I know it's nothing new for you, but I don't know, tonight it just felt like on another level. Can you talk about just that whole experience?
Yeah, it was unbelievable. That walkout was spectacular. And obviously, because Conor was fighting, there was even more stars there.
Shit, I'm just going to farm views and leave this on. Who knows if I'll come back or end it. I guess we'll just find out.
He over on all singing and dancing to me song. It was like, there's no way I can lose here.
That's amazing. I wonder, like, what's the middle trigger for you? Because, right, you're having so much fun, you're partying, but then you're about to get in a fist fight, right? So is there some, like, a sequence you go through or a thought that you go through that switches you from we're having fun to now there's a fight?
Yeah, I just know there's another man in front of me that's going to try and kill me. So I'm going to kill him first. Like, I just switch from walkout to when he's standing opposite me, he's the only person in the world that matters.
You envisioned getting this thing done early. You kind of talked about the way it was going to happen. But I did wonder, I mean, early on in a fight, right, there's a possibility you could burn your arms out. There's a possibility you give up position because you're going for this choke. Was any of that playing through your mind in your decision-making, or did you simply know, like, this is done at this moment?
No, my corner was right in front of me. My head coach, Paul Ellis and Chris were all there, and Paul literally said, don't burn your arms out. But I knew I had it cinched up. I knew he was good at defending a guillotine. So we'd worked on other things around the guillotine, and that was just there, picture perfect. And it wasn't a proper Peruvian necktie, but I literally drilled a Peruvian necktie for the first time in about 10 years, about 5 weeks ago with my coach. And it was like a mixture between a Darce and a Peruvian necktie, but that's just how good my jiu-jitsu is. I can link things together like that flawlessly.
I was going to say, it felt like you almost kind of just, like, implemented that on the fly, not necessarily.
Oh, I've never done that before. I've never done that before. I just done that on the fly. That's how I roll. My jiu-jitsu is the best in the world.
That's amazing. Well, it was a huge win for you. I know afterwards you said, bottom line, look, I'll fight anybody out there. Last question for me. I mean, it does seem like you're one of the biggest stars on the roster right now and can probably call some shots. So if the UFC doesn't have anybody in mind, do you have some things, hey, this is what I would prefer from you?
No, not really. I want to be a world champion. I want to be undisputed champion of the world. I want to be the first ever world champion from Liverpool. And I'm going to do that. I know that's in my destiny. I know it's in my fate. Whether it's the next fight or the next 10 fights, I'm going to be a world champion. It's that simple. If you want me to fight Justin next, if you want me to fight Posh Boy next, if you want me to fight Chorizo next, if you want me to fight Charles next, anyone can get it.
Paddy, I know obviously you don't need a lot of motivation. You said get up for a fight. Conor's on this card, but I'm just curious, for any reason, did you happen to watch a little bit of the World Cup before, and that fire you up a little bit even more? England comes in off a win, and an hour and a half later, you're in the cage.
Yeah, I never got to watch. Well, I did. I watched the first half, but then I got picked up from my hotel at 4:30, so I literally got to watch my teammate Luke get a lovely finish in the first round, and then literally got picked up to come to the venue instantly. So I only just found out that Argentina won as well, so England will be playing Argentina next. So, yeah, I don't need any more motivation. You know, I've got me little twin babies at home, and they give me more motivation than anything in this world. You know, I want to put food in their mouths and clothes on their back, and winning fights does that.
Paddy over here. I know throughout the build of this fight, you were asked about Conor and maybe MSG you guys could fight, and you know you did your job and set yourself up for a big moment, but unfortunately the main event went the way that it did. What was your reaction to how that fight ended?
It was sad to see, you know what I mean, but that's the thing with this sport. You've got to stay consistent, you've got to keep fighting, and I think where he hasn't fought in so long, his body couldn't keep up with it, and coming out and throwing a crazy kick like that first thing, his knee just collapsed underneath him, and I feel bad for him. Know what I mean? He's put so much into coming back and getting back in the octagon, and that happens in the first 5 seconds. You've got to feel for him.
Even Dana was back here just talking about the influx of positivity heading in your direction, and we talked about it at Media Day, and this was coming off of a loss. You're seeing people just kind of jump on your side, and obviously what happened tonight with the walkout and the performance, like everything just seems to be lining up. If you could go back to the guy who fought Jared Gordon, like this version of Paddy Pimblett, go back and talk to that guy, what would you say to him when you felt like maybe the chips are down and you were trying to defend wins and all this stuff and not look where you're at all these years later?
As I said the other day, I'm the fucking boy, aren't I? Like, back then I fought Jared Gordon, I was still an immature kid. I might have been 26, but I was still an immature child, where now I've got kids of my own, and I've got a lot smarter head on my shoulders.
Over here on your left, Paddy.
Yo.
Congrats, big win. I remember even back in your rise through Cage Warriors, you were always a fighter that divided opinion. You've got a lot more critics than a lot of fighters do, and a lot of it is because of your personality. You know, you're loud and you're you. You've been that way all through, and people have backed against you consistently. An example would be before the Chandler fight, a lot of people backing him to knock you out, and then you finish him and the narrative becomes that Chandler is washed. Now you've smashed, definitively smashed a very highly ranked contender in the division. Do you think this could be a tipping point where that narrative starts to change now, or will they just move the goalposts again?
Yeah, the goalposts will get moved. Everyone will say, oh, BSD was shit anyway. Know what I mean? When 2 days ago it was BSD's going to smash Paddy, his grappling's well better, he's got too much power for him, this and that, but people just love moving the goalposts with me, and I don't give a fuck. Move them all you want. As long as I keep winning, I keep getting paid, and keep making steps towards being a world champion, you can say what you want. Anyone can say what they want about me. Simple.
You had a special moment earlier in the week when you were voted by the fans, I'll add, the International Fighter of the Year at the 17th Annual World MMA Awards. So people can be on your back and you can have your critics, but I think that kind of defined that, or that showed really what the fans think about you. What did that award mean to you?
Yeah, I didn't expect that. I'll be honest, when I got told I was collecting an award, I thought I was getting like a charity award or something, because I only got my head punched in January. So I was thinking, what, I must be getting something for my charity work or something here. But when I stepped up and got that, I was shocked. You know what I mean? But I really have got the best fans in the world. Like, I might divide opinions. A lot of people might hate me. But the people who like me absolutely love me. And I have got the best fans in the world, and I can't thank them all enough for the support, because they motivate me so much to keep driving and keep pushing on.
Top man, congrats.
Paddy,
you
had a really special moment there in regards to Diogo Jota and his brother Andre Silva. Just talk to me a little bit more how long you had that plan, and you know what it meant to actually do it today.
Obviously, I wanted to do that in January, but when you lose, you can't start singing someone's song, can you? You know what I mean? You've got to do it when you win. And it was quite poignant, really, because it was his anniversary a week ago. And, you know, he's never going to be forgotten. He'll never walk alone. His family will never walk alone. And he's forever going to be number 20, lad. He's forever going to be remembered as a Liverpool legend. And I want the whole world to know that.
Hey, Paddy, you woke out tonight, and I loved how observant you were. You said, I'm seeing Vince Vaughn, I'm seeing Mel Gibson, and they're there to watch you, right? Dreams are free. What about if Harry Kane and his men in America, in the United States, take their team to the World Cup final? Will they be telling their friends in the media, we saw Paddy Pimblett in the crowd?
Nah, because I'm going home on Tuesday.
You're going home on Tuesday?
Yeah.
You promised us at the press conference, you said, I need less than 2 minutes. I want the bonus. I've got kids. Lad, I've got to feed them. You did. Well done.
Yeah, light work.
Paddy, you talked about your submission hybrid. That is a beautiful submission, by the way. Beautiful job, of course. And it made me think of, you mentioned Charles Oliveira earlier, and it made me think of his finish over Hatsu Hayoki. I don't know if you remember that one.
Yeah, years ago. That was when people had their own shorts on and everything.
Yeah, and you had your own style to it, of course, but it made me think, I can't help how your submission grappling would stack up with Charles. I'm sure you've thought about it before, but can you share with us, have you ever thought about that fight? I know he's facing
I was talking about it about 10 minutes ago. I'd submit Charles.
And have you heard anything back from him? Or
No, like, I've got nothing but respect for Charles, you know what I mean? He's an absolute legend in the sport, but he's on his way out, and I think if he tried to grapple with me, I'd submit him. But we'd probably end up having a war for 5 rounds on the feet if I ended up fighting Charles Oliveira.
Well, if it does get booked, I think we all would hope it would be booked for 5 rounds if it goes that long. But last for me, I want to follow up on that charity question. I know you've done work for causes that are important to you, like men's mental health, amongst others. Can you tell us, it's great to see fighters giving back to their communities, but what's it mean to you, and why is it important to you, Paddy?
I always say it's nice to be nice, you know what I mean? Just being a nice person will get you further in the world, and I think you should give back to the people who've been there for you and done things for you over the years. And my city has supported me for years and years. I've never felt not at home in my own city, and I've always had the support of them and my country. You know, people make this big thing because I've said in the past I'm Scouse, not English, but I'm still English. You know what I mean? I'm still English. I still support all the other English fighters and all the fighters from the UK. It's just a saying that we have, and yeah, I just think anyone in my position who's got a little bit of presence should give back and should use their presence for a good cause, and that's what I like to do with men's mental health, with helping kids out and anything like that.
Thank you, Paddy.
Paddy, it feels like hardcore fans have known how good Luke Riley has been for a long time. Do you think tonight was his breakout performance?
Yeah. Like, you could say that. Luke's the boy, lad. You know what I mean? I spar with him, I train with him, I know how good he is. People just think I say that because he's my training partner. You know what I mean? That kid, it's like a truck. I fought Justin Gaethje and I've sparred with Luke Riley, and Luke Riley hits harder than Justin Gaethje. And people are going to get to know that over the next few months, lad, because he's going to stay consistent, he's going to keep fighting, and he'll be ranked in the next year, 18 months, 1,000,000%.
Do you think he'll be champion?
Yeah, he's got the potential to be champion, lad. He's been Thai boxing since he was 8 years old in stadiums in Thailand. He's got some of the best composure I've ever seen of any fighter who's I've ever trained with, and he's going to be a superstar.
Who else from your gym should you shout out that's coming up?
We've got loads, lad. My boy George Staines, you'll be getting to know him real soon, 10-0. Nathan, who's already fought in the UFC, didn't go his way. He'll be back in the UFC soon. We've got multiple lads that are ready, you know what I mean? Adam Cullen, another lightweight. Little Connor Wilson, flyweight lad. There's loads of boys out of the gym who are coming up, and you'll get to know them real soon.
Thank you.
Hey, Paddy. Eric Richter, New York Post. When we talked last week in our interview between you and me, you were talking about
Peace
how,
out, boys. Peace out. Peace out. Peace out. See you later.
Was,
much love. See you tomorrow.
A hole that you could expose.